Well, welcome back to another session of Football Manager, I guess. This one comes with a fair warning. Mm, My better half is asleep, one room over. I don't want to wake her up, and I might need to do some stuff later on. She's not feeling that well. So, you've been warned. The stream might end rather abruptly. We'll see. That said, we've got a friendly to do. We won the last match, so let's try to get there and maybe also do the next league match, depending on how it works. I also dropped a mail towards Raccoon, considering the mouse and the mouse wheel issue. I will probably get an answer tomorrow or the day after. So maybe I can finally resolve that or buy another product. I don't know. But over the years in general, I was very happy with their product. Not affiliated in any way. I don't earn money from them. Just saying. But generally, I'm very happy with the amount of bang for the buck, I guess. This looks fine. Is this positive? Looks like it could be positive, right? Great. So we're in there. Also, my chair is up way too high. Oh. So, let's have a look. We did win last time out. And this means that we left relegation zone. If not for the really bad goal difference, we could have stood a chance to go up until 10th spot. That's not too shabby, actually. That's fine. Want to look at something else too? Training the coaches for the U19. So we employ a few different coaches here, but there's only one, and he's a goalkeeping coach. Then no, this is the goalkeeping coach. There's no specific U19 coach, is there? Who have there a vacancy? There's a vacancy. So we could include an additional U19 coach if we find one. Is that a good idea? I don't know, but if we look back at the coaching assignments, it's probably not the worst idea to include another U19 coach. Gareth Rowland certainly wouldn't mind if he could teach one of those categories. So I guess, well, let's see what we can get, right? I didn't think of that last time out, but sure. We're trying to plan long term, despite really having struggled. So let's see, and we will include youth stuff only. Okay. Okay. So Jack Harry seems to be interested. That's not bad, is it? Technical attacking coaching. That's only 23 games. 23 points in mentals though. But if we slap it into the calculator, if I can find it, there it is. 6415545 112. 4 points of determination, 12 points of discipline, and 7 points of motivating. Which comes to still 2-star coaching in both attacking categories, so this is totally fine. And the amount of money is fine too. I also like his personality, by the way. Okay, so we pay you 10 bucks per week. I'm happy with that. For better youth development, that's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Sure, I'm happy. So my, I guess, intermediate goal for the coaching department should be to include two-star coaching everywhere. It'll be hard, especially with the goalkeeping and the fitness coaching. But otherwise, I think standards in coaching should improve a little bit. And it seems to be possible with the limited amount of cash that we have. It's also it's much easier to employ specific coaches for specific categories that do not have great workload. And that might not be top level, but might be willing to work for 10 euros a week because the other coaches cost like 100. And even though they might be half a star better, we cannot afford um, these coaches. Not 10 of them anyway. That's good. That's all the signings that we made. So we were at, I think, 900 something the wage budget. How's wage budget now? 720. Yeah, we were close to 900. If we can reduce this, say, down to 600, that would be great. A great lot of money. And obviously, there's at least two contracts that are still rather expensive. I'll put the sound on my phone on. Yeah. At least Moody's and Martinez contract are still rather expensive. But we can just renegotiate that from time to time. Say, after the friendly. And then again, after the match against land with a major, and so on. Yeah, we've played them a few times now. I don't think we want anything in particular here. We just want to keep our squad sharp, earn some money, and improve morale. Which reminds me, in the week after this match, there is nothing here. So there's no reason not to play Eli once more, right? So we can play Eli Rangers again. Doesn't matter. So this should improve sharpness. And obviously Grange Quins will not be happy if we include yet another friendly offer here. They will probably decline. But after playing them, like after it's done, for some reason they will have forgotten that they played us previously. All of these friendlies, they do not earn anything. We can have an away game with one of those though. Income. We will receive 1.39k in appearance fees, and 8.69k will be paid to us. You know what? We should probably include one of those and just try what it does financially. Bradford 1420. There's a slight difference here. So I guess this one is the biggest. Yeah, and should also generate most income. Let's try this. And I need to check at that Monday, basically, or on Sunday, but probably on Monday, to see if we make money or not. Because the participating club should be us, so we should be offered 9k, which we will probably lose in travel fees. Or travel costs, I guess. But if those 1.5k remain with us, that's a good decision. So we gotta try that. And if that works, well, there will be a lot more friendlies. Seems a bit like a cheat code, but on the other hand, if it works, why not do it? But first, we will play Grange Quince. The friendlies should also help us improve dynamics, because we can do match preview and match review sessions all the time. Those are good for happiness, I think, and dynamics overall. Friendly itself, maybe too. Not sure about that. Okay, so he was on trial. Yeah, I don't want to. He knocks the ball past the opponent for some reason, which is really, really horrible on a central defender. Go away. Jack Green isn't that bad. Strength 6 though. For a central defender, that's not great. He has some good points. If we look at composure and decisions though, not great. Acceleration and pace aren't great. Playing no through balls is good, at least for me. Staying back at all times. Sure, same. Dives into tackles. Not so much. For maybe a possession-based system that's high up on the pitch or something like this, it might be okay. But I'd rather not have my central defenders dive into tackles. So I'm not. And then there's Thomas Bullock. I think we accepted that he's not great prior to having a look at. Youth team does well. In particular, our young not striker. Well, it will take him a while to get used to that. This should probably be the defensive positioning. And these should probably include a match preview and a match review. It's U19. The U19 doesn't have. Must have a data analyst. Can we have a U19 data analyst maybe? That could help. I don't want to overpay. But if we can find somebody. This recruitment team, I guess. Okay. We're talking performance analyst? It said data analyst, right? It says data analyst. Do we have a data analyst in the first team? What the hell is a data analyst? I guess it must be the performance analyst. So let's add a performance analyst to their squad. Should be here. How did Club Vision change, by the way? We are C- now. It's better. Not great, but it's better. C plus only. Yeah, apparently we had a dominant defensive performance. I'm not sure about that, but if you say so. Kevin Trainer doesn't like learning a new what? Seriously, Kevin. Okay. He's no use. Which is really sad. He doesn't have the ability or potential. He doesn't develop. Well, in fact, he develops backwards. It feels. There's no development whatsoever. Well, within a year. So. Also, the performances haven't been great. Yeah. He's emergency backup and that's it. And for Trainer, I think character is also horrible influence on the rest of the squad. That's true. He's temperamental and this. So assuming he's not part of any mentoring group. Harry Cobb is though. Being taught by Mohammed Toker. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. That's alright. Isaac is jovial now? Oh. Was he jovial from the start? Or was he another character? I'm not sure. Well, jovial is not that bad, is it? What does that mean? Actually, that is bad. This implies low levels of professionalism. High levels of pressure and temperament, though. But, together with the media friendly, this is low levels of professionalism. I do not like that. Luckily, we have him together with Doherty and Sam Jones, so professionalism shouldn't be that much of a problem. Not relegated. Also, we did a whole whopping game in 3.5 hours last time out. Welcome back to the stream, man. So, no, not relegated. We won. That happens. We won. After losing 5 games. We won. Barely, I might ask. Yeah, say, but we won. Oh, this is about a performance center. Okay, so we got a coach. And now U19 has a coach. Jack Harris can come here. Where is he? Yeah. He will do technical attacking. That's fine with me. And we will remove this from Garen Roland. And all of a sudden, Gareth is a 2-star coach, and we have a 2-star coach here too. That's good. Looks better. How have you been, Vix, man? You're fine. Well, that's nice to hear, I guess. Anything new with you? Since yesterday, I think. You were around yesterday, right? At least for a few minutes. We will play those that need the sharpness. Yeah, that's I think to watch these stories is much more interesting if you can follow it. Probably playing to the Troy, but if you follow it closely, it might be interesting. And if you follow it closely, it's probably not that annoying that it takes forever. Ooh. So what's next? I, yeah, okay. There's some sense in this. So are you? I guess each and every time you finish something, like in this case primary school, um, you can maybe take a step back and think about: am I happy with how it went down? Are you, I don't know, happy with the social connections you made, your performance in school, the time you, I guess, the time you took for yourself in your private life, but as well the time you took for learning and stuff for school, for in this case. Were you happy with your grades? That stuff. I feel in hindsight I should have thought about this stuff a little bit back when I was in school. Um, it would have saved me a lot of trouble probably. So, there anything in particular that comes to mind with respect to that? Yeah. Okay. So yeah, it feels like a sacrifice to a degree. If it's okay to phrase it that way. So maybe that's, yeah, maybe that's a concept for the future. On the other hand, so I don't want to preach, right? I don't know about your life, but um, in my case, um, throughout life, at some point, I realized that the quality of friends is much more important than the quantity. So not making many friends might not even be that bad if the friends you have are really like people that you will still know in 10 or 20 years. And that stuff that happens. I've got some friends I can quote here from a song. I've got some friends, some that I hardly know, but we've had some time. I wouldn't change for the world, I think it is. Might have forgotten a syllable or two here. Any case, there's friends of mine, really good friends that I rarely see, and I love these people. So, seen from that perspective, it's it can be kind of lonely, but quality is important, at least to me. I guess that's greetings to all of my friends, which depending on how you define the term, isn't that many anymore. I think, um, but there's people that I think of from time to time that might not think of me anymore, and I still consider them friends. It sounds like a sad story. It isn't. Um, they have their own life, and that's okay. So by tuck to the bench, that's for sure. So I guess George Owen plays Shadow Striker in this friendly. Mickey Lewis can be deep line playmaker for a change, but we have Nate Davies too, who needs to be playmaker. No, let Davies play. Fine. Jamie Robert could not be on the pitch because Adair is on the pitch. Who did I forget? Another central defender. The Martinez is absolutely match fit. I guess that's Gareth Griffiths. Then we need a ball winning midfielder. We do not have that many of those. Darren Evans, though, could use the match practice, so that's fine. If I may ask, Vixman, is there anything in particular that you like to do in your free time? Like hobbies that include social connections? It's usually a good way to, I think, to think about, first of all, getting to know new people, but also to think about common interests and people that you might be interested in. Okay. Um, somehow I'm thinking back to my times in World of Warcraft. That might not be that popular these days anymore, but I played World of Warcraft back when Burning Crusade um came out, and later on with Wrath of the Lich King. So I don't know how long is that? 10, 15 years ago? I'm not sure. God, I'm getting old. Anyway, I I did raiding back then. I guess I led a raiding group, also a guild, but it was more of a raid group, small scale, 10, 15 people. There was 10-man raids back then, and it included some people that didn't have much social connections outside. So the cliche certainly sticks to a degree, but we were, I don't know, but they were really kind to each other, and there was no pressure in performance or something. We just took our time with stuff, and in case somebody made an error, we explained that, and we helped the people move on. Also, we included some structures like everybody needs to do their own stuff prior to raiding, for example, but we can help each other with that. So I don't know. You need potions in raiding in World of Warcraft. At least back then you did. Um, Somebody needs to farm the herbs for this or buy it on market. So usually we did 1 or 2 hour sessions of farming at some point, just to prepare for raiding. And the same with I don't know. I think it was cloth scraps or something for bandages. And we did that together, but everybody was responsible for their own. And it worked out. Everybody was really motivated to show up prepared and help out the others that might not be prepared with that. So I never organized this. I just said everybody's responsible for themselves, And then I went on and said, okay, let's do this or that, and maybe we can help the others with this, and that worked. But the social connections that I got from this, they were really great. After all, a good friend of mine, and also a former colleague, I guess good former colleague and friend, was with me in one of those raiding groups, or raid groups, and we had an event when one of our female members was laughing that much during raid that she fell off her chair twice within one raid. So it was a great lot of fun, and to this day, whenever the old raid group stories come up, this is one of the things we remember. So, in case she ever watches this, which is highly unlikely, yeah, we still think of you falling from your chair. You can make social connections wherever. It's not that hard actually. It's hard to find the meaningful ones. So we play defensive shape here, which reminds me. No, I will probably not do that. I will do it here. We will copy this. There's absolutely no difference between these two. And I will include a positive mentality here. I know, shocking. Doesn't matter for now. For now we will play the defensive one and not care much about the other one. But we got that covered now, more or less. Now we play them, play the friendly. They don't agree with the team sheet. That's probably because we do not play the strongest players. And then we can gradually build on a positive mentality, maybe. Yeah, build on tactical knowledge there. I will not change much else, though. Not for now. Okay. Nobody cares about that match. The good part is, I really expect us to win this. Yeah. But even in World of Warcraft, I was doing the nerdy stuff. You can probably guess by that. I was one of those role-playing server on one of those role-playing servers that you know, talked in character all day. It was a thing back then. I think it. I'm not sure if it exists to the similar degree these days. It's been, I guess at this point it might be a decade that I touched World of Warcraft. Not sure. Because I quit after Wrath of the Lich King, more or less. I didn't like most of the simplification. This is not a recommendation for World of Warcraft in particular. You can have similar experiences in some games. I think everybody should have played half a year of EVE Online, for example. You might not like it, and you might not like what it teaches, but you can have... It's a great example of a study not only in economics, which might you know, burn somebody's interest in the game immediately, or in PvP content or that stuff. No, it's much more a study in human psychology and the way humans come up with solutions for stuff in some sort of sandbox. So EVE Online is a fantastic game from that perspective, and I would definitely recommend it to everyone that has some time on their hands. It eats time though. It's an MMO after all. Not an RPG though. It's just an MMO. Nice shot by one. And thinking back to EVE, I really enjoyed doing the cooperation in EVE Online too. But it contains some stuff that isn't that exciting. At least for us it did. And we were doing a wormhole cooperation. So still, the sense of unity and stuff, that's good. If you can find a group of people that together are happy with, I guess, just creation in some sense, creating something that is bigger than the individual players, that's a plus. That's good. So that usually works. In our case, it was a corporation named Human Sacrifice for Dummies. We had some fun. We were trying to adhere to the title too. So some piracy might have happened. Yeah. Football Manager doesn't include this. The social aspects of gaming are kind of important. I guess it's also great for developers, because social aspects do not need to be developed specifically. Not in the same way. It's quite different from, I don't know, graphics or something. On the other hand, World of Warcraft is a nice example for this. Sometimes things that should make the game easier actually detract from its positives. For example, raid group finding. Like, since this is automated, you do not have to do it manually, which is great. But on the other hand, it subtracts from social connections, and this is unknown at this point. It's old news. So, do you want to make the game uncomfortable for use for the casual guy? Yeah, for this one, due to this one foul, you think? Yeah, but sometimes social connections that tie you in with a game or with any environment much more than the actual content of the game. Nice run by Tumulty and well tackled. Yeah, maybe. He's inspired. So for now, this friendly works out well. Latona's cross. Toker. Mohammed Toker with a lob, and Yates nearly got there. Not bad. Oh, our crosses set up here. They are set to mix. I think maybe we can do this empirically with the crossing. Maybe we can find out which kind of cross it is once they score, or just for the dangerous situations. So, in case anyone wants to take a pen and a paper for the next 10 matches and follow this, why not? Maybe we find out that a certain type of crossing creates really dangerous goal-scoring opportunities for us. In this case, it's Yates, so I do not expect floated crosses to work. Well, that's a no-brainer. Long ball towards Tumulty. Tumulty... He missed the opportunity. And that's a really shitty pass. Which is to be expected with Tumulty, to be fair. He doesn't have great vision or whatever. He's just a runner. That's somehow it's part of the story for all of our players, more or less. Davies with the foul this time. It wasn't Toker. I guess they take turns. Alright. Also, I forgot to mention, relegation in... not in this... Oh, whoa, whoa, bad defending there. Not a great idea. Relegation happened in... well, the relegation matches happened in German Bundesliga and second Bundesliga. I think Hamburg and Stuttgart are done, and it remains the way it should be. Hamburg in the second league, which is fine with me. That said, I'm kind of sad that Stuttgart didn't get what they deserved for their absurd changes in management. Even though I like Stuttgart in general. Joker, Owen, that's at least a yellow, isn't it? Should be a yellow. Yes, I am. But I'm not a fan of firing Sven Mislintat. I'm not a fan of not sticking to your personnel if they do a decent job despite really horrible circumstances. So the Mislintat story in Stuttgart, for example, is he was expected to earn about, I think, 40 million euros per year in player sales, despite that staying up in the first league. That's not easy. I do not hate the board. And in particular, I'm not fond of the decision of Alexander Werle, who is just a... who comes across with me as... what's the right word? As somebody who talks a lot and does not much else. And he came to Stuttgart, was cheering with the management, Mislintat and Pellegrino Matarazzo as a coach back then, about not being relegated at the last day. That was the season prior to this one, which is done now. And well, this was a long-term concept. Matarazzo was in Stuttgart for 1,000 days. They even made a YouTube video for it in Stuttgart. And seen from Stuttgart's perspective, this is quite the achievement. We are talking like this didn't happen in 20 years. So finally, stuff changed in Stuttgart. We had really good management, and Sven Mislintat is a sort of personnel that is hard to get. There was always some sort of news about being one-man show and stuff and so on. So I guess part of the establishment didn't like it, because all of the sudden stuff worked. And a certain sense of loyalty was within that too. And there was no talking to the press anymore. At least no interest in talking to the press anymore. So a lot of stuff improved. And then they fired Matarazzo because, you know, if you sell players for 40 million every season, for some reason, performances on the pitch might suffer. Is this the coach's fault? Or the manager's fault? If this is the expectation? I guess you can argue like that, but it's a bit of an asshole argument, isn't it? If you force them to sell quality every season. So I would rather have had the old management in place. Given what they did was quite spectacular. And now, well, Stuttgart didn't get relegated. But I want to see the financials at the end in 2 seasons. Because probably we will find out that they overspent on this or that within this season. Especially the management changes. They don't come for cheap. So the argument now is, well, the change in management held us in the league. Did it though? You cannot go back and find out if the other management would have done the same. So to me it's a waste of money. That probably doesn't serve much purpose, other than alienating some of the fans and getting rid of some of the best stuff that Stuttgart ever had. That's it. That's my perspective. I guess I prefer loyalty to management. Also to players, by the way. But yeah. For example, the story of Sasha Kalajdzic comes to mind. He came to Stuttgart being bought from Austria. Yeah, he was not a big number there, but his talent was to see. It was quite obvious. So we bought him in Stuttgart. Nice goal by Yates. And also, this seems to be a floated cross, right? That's kind of an unfair assessment at that point. Also a goalkeeper's error. Goalkeepers should be able to save this, right? Hamilton's cross was really shitty. Yeah, that's floated. Goalkeeper should catch this. So, that's floated. I wouldn't say I hate the board though. But that sense of loyalty, as I started to tell here, with Kalajdzic, comes to mind too. He arrived in Stuttgart, he tore his hamstring, I think. Something on the knee, whatever, and he was out for a year. So he came. That was in the second league. They expected him to be the primary striker in second league, and he was out of the squad immediately. They still managed to go up under Pellegrino Matarazzo and Sven Mislintat. It was close, but they managed to go up back to first league, which was entirely needed back then. And afterwards, they played him in the first league, even though he came back from long-term injury, and he paid it back at some point with performances, with quite good performances, I might add. It was quite impressive. So that sort of loyalty, that's something that I want to see in management too. And in football, that's hard. Maybe that's why I stick to a particular club for 10 years in Football Manager if I can. I like those long stories. I like the ups and downs. And I also like this in other clubs, like Freiburg. The fun part is that it usually also comes with success. That's the best part about it. And at this point in time, it's quite simple to determine the clubs with infrequent changes in management, at least in Germany. First league as well as second league. The concept in Berlin, for example, I wasn't too fond of in the second league, but since they went to the first league, they stuck to Urs Schmidt, I think, for the entire time. That's fine. The Streich story in Freiburg comes to mind. That's another great example. And also Heidenheim, who, by the way, went up as champions from the first league to the from the second league to the first. And this has been overdue for 10 years now. But it was obvious for everyone to see that it would happen at some point, as long as Frank Schmidt is still coach there. And as long as the management doesn't change there. Players changed all the time. Some left. But overall they did a good job. If you can stick to that and just roll the dice and see if you go up at some point you will. So it's highly deserved, even though they might go down next season. But in the end, it's a success. And this is without taking a loan, without spending it all on players, without any particular decision that I would consider risky. It's just box standard, decent management. I guess I respect that. That's not a short, simple pass, Evans. What's going on? Well, the game overall, though, seems fine. And also, I have it on full match for some reason. This is why this takes forever. Thank you very much for watching. Someone could have told me. I guess I had time to talk that way. Tumulty, Evans, Latona with a cross from deep. That would have found Yates. Or it could have. Tumulty is on a 7.9 rating due to that assist. That's good. There. No, there's no time wasting or so. Tumulty didn't play last game though, did he? He's feeling what the others did. Maybe. Oh, that's a good pass by... That's a good pass towards Owen, and then he decided to hit the ball somewhere towards goal, I guess. That's not that impressive. You. Yet another Evans. We need to get off this rock, because the names, they are really annoying. Everybody's called Evans or Jones or Owen, it feels. Not everybody, but every second player has has a name out of a very limited sample, for some reason. All the Joneses. I think there's, in the U19 contain like 5 Joneses. Hey. Yeah, there's 2 Moody's. But we got rid of one, right? Nice job. Hummelty. He doesn't score. Was a great chance though. Good job here from the throw-in. Oh. Mohamed Toker. I thought so, yeah. In fact, individual praises are probably a good idea here. We'll praise both. They both have a good match. This is not about the goal scored, though. It's about the chance created afterwards. And, by the way, the concept works here. The target man is in midfield. That's fine. So he picked up that ball, laid it back to Mohamed Toker. He will probably play a penetrating ball for Owen now. Or not. He loses the ball. But that would have been the concept. Well intercepted by Griffith. Evans. Apparently this is a short, simple pass. This isn't. Played by Yates. Well tackled. Hamilton and Davies. Fantastic. Great. And I will not scream goal, because I'm one room over. Somebody's asleep. But I'm happy with that. What's with Mohamed Toker though? Quite a risky tackle too. You realize there's an A in there, right? What the hell? There's... What's this? Dear Football Manager, if a player is injured, usually there's no kickoff. Where is he? Now Mohamed Toker is back running. Cool. This is the way it works. You lay on the pitch all day, and then all of a sudden you run. Sure. Let's bring Isaac on. Is there any game in particular that you spend a lot of time with? Like, any of you? Why? Because we play the other one? Isaac, quite the run. As I said, quite the run. Quite the dribble, Davies. Oh. Well, Nate, that could have been the second. I want him to go harshly into tackles though. Well blocked by Latona. So avoiding crosses seems to work, at least against those. Or intercepting crosses, whatever it's called in the instruction menu. Evans, Owen, good pass towards Davies, Isaac, and Jones. Retain possession, please. Fantastic. Good job. Really great job. Latona's there to pick up that ball. What a cross! Did you see that? This is not a floated cross. This wasn't whipped either, was it? That's what a low cross looks like. What a speedy guy. He will probably be on the pitch at some point. In the other games. We can probably praise most of them. But on a 7.0, I feel it's maybe a bit overdoing it. 3-0 at halftime is fine though. Never mind, it's 4. That cross was quite impressive. Also, it was a set piece. Great run. Great. I think the updated ratings just came in. The only person not contributing much is Owen. That said, overall performance has been okay. 4 goals in 1 half. I think we can live with that. As long as nobody gets injured. That's bad defending by Holmes. This Tumulty is available. What a ball. Latona. And it's yet another header by Yates. So now we need to keep him on the pitch so he can finish his hat-trick. That's how it works. I guess they can play till minute 60. Or maybe we substitute 1 by 1. Depending on their current level of sharpness. Praising seems to be the right reaction though. Owen. Okay. Okay. Free kick by Owen. Griff is a bit over. Just a tiny bit over the top. And that's well defended. Good stuff. I didn't include any particular tactical instructions either. That's just what they do against the low-rated club, I think. So we can be happy with that Davies ball for Tumulty. Tumulty. Good chance. Isaac. Jones. Does he go for Davies? He doesn't. He tries the long ball towards Isaac. And it works. Isaac. Isaac. Well, we'll try to introduce additional shooting practice for Isaac. on a defensive mindset. This is good stuff. I guess this will probably not reduce the mood in the squad. It will probably not hurt dynamics either. They substituted some players. Didn't they? Yeah. Brook and Charlton. There's nothing to know about those though. Yeah, I have no idea about those. Yeah. Doesn't matter. Don't know. Yay. That was the wrong choice, was it? Yates. Cuts inside. Adair. Adair takes the shot. Why not? In a friendly. Intercepted by Tumblety this time. And here's the counter-attack, is it? Yeah, it's really bad positioning, by the way. This was very, very... I don't know, he was self-centered here. Egoistic, I think. He should have taken the pass. Jones header, Owen, Davies. Davies long ball towards Isaac. Will he find a passing option this time out? He will not. Should have taken the pass. These balls end up with Tumblety, time and time again. Evans, Davies, Owen, Davies again. Offside? It's offside. The entire squad is quite a static field. Praise them all. I like it. We should do this more often. Not this though. Well done by Clay. Good job. So is there anyone on the bench that absolutely needs the sharpness? I guess Kevin Trainer. Yeah, basically Gavin. That's not a problem. Tumblety can come off. It's fine. Mickey Lewis could do with some match practice. So let's get off Davies. That's okay too. And we could also give some time on the pitch to Robert. Why not? Otherwise, the rest are more or less fine. Sure, Terry Cobb could use some match practice too. But maybe we can bring him on midfield or something. The other people... They are confused because we expect a performance. I guess it was the wrong choice. Hamilton, Evans. Not the long ball I would have expected. Isaac. Adair pushes forward too. Isaac. Adair across from deep. Yates. Yates for a second, that's him. That's his hat-trick. Good job, Yates. There's an argument to be started next time out. Apparently it was a tight offside. Okay, really tight. Yeah, we will move on with the tactical change now. And we will praise everybody. Or not. 10.0. Patrick. Owen lost that ball. Spencer, Morgan, and Isaac wins the ball. Great stuff. Gates, Trainer. Come on, Trainer. Do something with it. That's Griffiths. That's also something. Not what I intended us to do with it, though. Jones the ball. Lewis on the heels of ball. Spencer, Monk. Trainer. Get that ball back. He drove him off, so. From the intended path. That should... it could be offside, it isn't though. It is. So at this point I want to look at those that are exhausted. That's Gareth Griffiths in this case. So Martinez is entirely match fit. I guess we bring on Giblings. That's fine. In other news, Toby Yates had his hat-trick. Darren Evans had a great game, but he's kind of tired at this point. So Terry Copp is yellow. I'm not a big fan of this, but Terry Copp could play as a shadow striker. He's a horrible finisher, but I don't care for this friendly. Fine. I just want to bring him on the pitch and have some match practice. Gary Byrne is more of a playmaker type. What is that? And so White Tuck can also play a little bit. That's the expectation. Keep the result intact. 6-0. Oh, nice technique. Did you see that? Gibbings. Pop is not a great header. That's easy. It got the reset. And I think this has to do with me reinstalling Windows. So the way this works is there's an application named Streamlabs Streamlabels. And I use that application to it basically downloads text files with that information. And you can reset this every single time. The top cheerer here this is all-time top cheerer. I can reset this. I don't think Jaron Allard will mind. So hopefully he will not. So I will just show you. I will restart the session now. And it should go away, I think. At one point. No, it didn't get removed explicitly. It happened because I installed Windows 10. And I needed to reinstall every single application. See, now the top cheerer is gone. Because it's the session's top cheerer, or all-time top cheerer, or whatever. This is limited to time frame, I think. And I'm not sure, I might have picked the wrong file. So this gets refreshed. But I'm actually thinking of removing that stuff up there anyway. Because in some way I kind of like it. To have that information available for you to see. or the biggest supporter, if you want to put it that way. And, well, I think it's a fair assessment to argue that Mangled Cabbage as well as Sharon Nallet have been the greatest supporters recently. Because, both in your own way, right? Yates doesn't score. He's exhausted, by the way. Let's pull him off the pitch. He's really tired. But it's not necessarily about spending money though. You know, being around the stream, you will face the ads too. So from that perspective, that helps to pay the bills too, if you want to put it that way. But also it's just emotional support and so on and so forth, and that's valuable to me at least. Did I forget anyone? Darren Evans needs to come off. I guess that needs to be played Pablo Martinez after all, even though he doesn't need it. And we can also bring the Hurdy on. And Flynn Murray, well, doesn't need to come on. Flynn Murray can come on for St. John. Whatever. So that they can play. See the result through, and that's but I was thinking, I'm not sure if it's needed to have some sort of leaderboard for this kind of stuff. Because it feels like it increases monetary pressure, if you want to put it that way. And there's some sort of stuff in the chat that came automatically, I think, that fulfills the same purpose. So also it distracts from the general look and feel of the stream. I don't like this very much. This, I can live with that. Even with the gray border and stuff. And I included both of this in pink. To me this is more or less the same color. It probably isn't. But first of all, we witness Holt's friendly goal. Yeah, but the look and feel of the stream could probably be a bit tidier. And removing that kind of stuff up there, or using another way to display this would probably be good. The same is with the chat, really. So if you type in any message right now, the white font is good to see on most backgrounds, but the black border around the white font is rather slim. And on some backgrounds, especially if the background is text, this message doesn't... It's not great. The readability isn't great. So I should probably change the font there a little bit. I can do that, but I need to dig into this and see if there's text shadow available for this. And if there isn't, I need to use another plugin for that. So just this minor stuff that needs to be done with OBS. Maybe I can do that. Roberts, Lewis, Isaac cuts inside, Isaac's shot. Well, he wants the third. Should we praise him? He's struggling to meet the pace of the match. Okay. Apparently that can happen. There's also an additional topic, just to be transparent about this. The follower goal down here, it's kind of hard to get to it anyway, right? So this has the purpose to imply that filling up the follower bar is very close, right? So it kind of should motivate people to follow. That's the intended purpose. And if you want to have a nice big viewership, there's some sense to this. I guess I don't have to stream for, you know, nobody. So that's reasonable. Also, I guess it's a fair assessment to say that the streaming comes with costs. I wouldn't want to go into detail with this right now, but I think it's a fair assessment. Trainer Isaac smashes the hit against the crossbar. He doesn't manage to score his third today. Yeah, but so the question is, I can configure another goal here. Well, enjoying the show does support me, so whatever. It's in a way it's the same to me. That's where I was going though. I specifically took for example, the decision not to include a subscriber goal down here. I kept using the follower goal because I think followers are more viable to me. It makes more sense. I do not necessarily want people to subscribe. There's no use in subscribing to this. Not yet anyway, and if there ever is any, it requires some work on my side. So I'd rather put up that work first. You know? So from that perspective, this is why there's a follower goal down here. That sticker party, the implication is not spend another more or less 1,000 bits on stickers. This is about stickers will be free once we reach that limit. If I could configure stickers to have this sort of sticker party thing at 50 bits, I would probably do it. I can't though, this is the bare minimum. And, yeah. So, there's some decision making going on in the background of the stream that usually goes towards I wanna have a feeling that implies that everybody can get included, right? But as always, there's a trade-off. Good stuff. Hopefully, Toker will not be seriously injured. I think there's some whistling outside. He is injured. Yeah, it's a tight 12. That's fine. So, we got to do that friendly, that's good. Mickey Lewis is still awkward in his position. No big deal. And there's a statement about Gavin Trainer. If I look at this, I do not expect him to train well anytime soon, and without training there will not be development. The person from yesterday, by the way, what's her name? Violet Grace, showed me, I guess her, I didn't ask, but I think she showed me her stuff. It's a lot of anime-focused emotes and so on and so forth. We got to me not paying anything, because, you know, I cannot spend money that I don't earn on this stream. But I guess there's some sense to it with specific emotes and so on and so forth. People seem to collect those. Thinking of Mika Billion, for example, with the goal emote, that needs to be derived from somewhere. And I like that one. That's good. So if there's ideas for this kind of stuff, I guess I could do custom emotes. I would probably ask a friend about that though. Former colleague and friend, I would say. There's rules for this? What's the rules? Oh, this is the cup game. This is the first round. We can make Isaac and Adair available. Do we want to do that? How are they? They seem to be fine. Didn't they? They did play. They are more or less fine. So I guess we can play them both in the U19. That's not bad, yeah. Let's give them time on the pitch, and Isaac preferably on that wing. Wait, 1 against Grange Quince. Okay, that's good. So, cautious mentality, park the bus style. They are a very dangerous opponent, though. I do not like this. That said, we might stand a chance. Who knows? So gets rid of this. Let's get rid of this selection. House dynamics. It's hard to say if it improved once more. Not sure. All right. Drinks been going on for 1.5 hours. I will have a look into the other room. Sorry for hitting the table. I will have a look into the other room and see if she's still asleep. And if she's still asleep, we might move on. See what's next. BRB. Alright, I'm back. Also, I brought some fresh air. So, we're set for another hour, and I found food. Unsurprisingly, I didn't eat yet. So, I will do that while streaming. And you will have to deal with the eating noises. We win in the Cup's first round, apparently. Welch outfit was not expecting to progress past the first round. So we will be delighted. Yes, we are. Cedric Jones had an assist, which is good. We played him on the wrong wing, and it certainly showed. That went down well. Mike Morris scored. Cool. Why not? How did Isaac do? He's here. Apparently 7.3 and Chris Adair on a 7.32. That's not too impressive, but that's okay. Sure. Food, I said. Might as well enjoy it. Hmm. Alright. Here's team selection advice. I will look into this later on. Let's see about the press conference first. So, we suffered defeat. They have been on decent form. That's it. Last two results weren't that impressive. Do I believe Adam Jones's unique skill set can make a difference? Yes, I do. I do. Always. I also think he needs to put an additional performance like the last one on the pitch, which is not unlikely. We can actually argue that this is an improvement, right? It's not much though. Do you think the support is back and will help him? Sure. It's there. Of course. His form on the last 5 matches is 7.28. Why is that? Because it includes the match against Eli Range. So let's hope he doesn't become overconfident by that. He should do the goal scoring in the real matches right now. I guess the question is, do we want to scout those matches? We could. And hopefully we will find out a little bit about their player base. We dropped down to 14th spot. So we need a point. That said, 1 point would move us to 12th. 3 points would move us way up the table. Alongside Seven Sisters. Probably below Seven Sisters. Let's look at training and the performances. I don't think there's much in the way of overstating this. 7-Owen has been exceptionally great. He's also in perfect morale. The Hurdy? Probably pretty much the same. It's superb only. Yeah, that's great. That works. Also Latona, which is a bit of a surprise to me. So we will keep him on here. Hugh Tumulty is accomplished these days. Good training performance so far. Happy with that. Ollie Isaac. His dynamics is perfect. George Owens. What comes as some sort of surprise to me. He trains to be a box-to-box midfielder. Hey Dodo. No reason not to praise him. That's good. We might use him in the next match. We could try to play a high block. We'll see. And give it a trainer. It's just not good enough, man. Let's go there. Let's see into their individual training ratings. So this is fine. Even though the development in the position isn't that great, he's probably not played there. Nathan Giller, that's better. In case Adam Jones ever gets injured, I'm actually considering bringing up Nathan Giller to the first team. Just for the occasion. We should probably change that. He trained well. There's some tactical familiarity we gained here though. Yeah, Cedric Jones did well. For the rest, this is kind of the dangerous territory. To some of them this might be good, to some of them this might be bad. To none of us this is good though. Okay, so we probably will not play Joker. Let's have a look at the opposition squad. Tom Wilson is rather fast. He's a decent goal scorer, decent finisher. Not that brave though. Do we have a chance to mark him tightly? Not necessarily. With that off the ball movement, that's hard. We expect them to play a part to bust by though, with direct passing. So, seen from that perspective, would be reasonable to believe that he will not be close to the goal at in most situations on the pitch. So as long as we can keep up with him somehow. A great dribbler. I like most of what I see here. Tries killer balls often, winds up opponents, knocks ball past the opponent, tries tricks, cuts inside from left wing. I could probably use that player. I don't necessarily like the strong foot on this kind of attribute sample, but overall this is good. So how do we stop him? He's not that strong. The lack of physicals might be a chance here. Passing's decent, but his vision is really bad too. And the crossing isn't that great. It might be more viable to show him to do the stronger foot to the outside. This is yet another fast striker. Good passing. Man marking him is probably a viable option. He doesn't have great off the ball movement. So if we man mark him, that we might stand a chance. And his technicals aren't that fantastic. Same here though. not that strong. Off the ball movement is good enough. He has great passing. He doesn't. So this is the primary passer of this formation. He's the one that we need to avoid, right? Okay. So we mark him tightly. Off the ball movement isn't good. That's for sure. Which means to mark him tightly, we need somebody available that can mark tightly. This is the right person on the pitch. So we might just change the playmaker and the other guy. I want to look at the defenders though. These are fast. At least he is. He's rather fast, but not a great jumper for a center back. He's a decent jumper and a decent header. Not that strong though. Positioning is great. So they have the pace, more or less. Yeah, they have the pace. And they also have some jumping. Good positioning. Overall, this is a great defensive setup. How's he? Not a great command of area. His reflexes are okay. Communication's not that great. So counter-attacking situations might work. I guess the question is, do we invite them? Because with that acceleration and pace, they are really dangerous in counter-attacking situations. This is the concept. So we invite them and see if we can soak up the pressure like this with a low block again. We try to do the same basically. Simon Owen should be set. Didn't we just praise him and he was in perfect morale? I did it one day too early, didn't I? Okay. I guess that. Right wing back. So, what's the choice? Lynn Murray? Lynn Murray did okay against Quins. He also had a decent game against Iberdare Town. With an assist, actually. I'm not that impressed by that. Still, good stuff. We can also praise his last game, given that in the last 2 games he had 100% tackling. So, we'll do that. That's good. So, let's put Flynn Murray on the pitch. Is there anything in particular that is stands out in Owen's case? He conceded 1 goal against Aberdare. I'd rather not praise him for this goalkeeping. Chris Adair is tired, so he will not be with us. Roberts, on the other hand, is not, so I guess he will be. Chris Adair had to play the U19 though. That stuff's important. We might have a problem with under 19-year-olds in the match squad. in this match. Let's see. Sam Jones recovered. Griffiths is available too, but most likely we will play Martinez. He still trains to be a ball-winning midfielder. I just analyzed that we probably need somebody to mark this guy out of the game. Assuming Morton plays there, we need somebody in midfield on the right side that can do ball-winning midfielder. So here, if we put Martinez here, tell him to be ball-winning midfielder, he might be slightly more comfortable with this, at least for now. We tell him to mark, I don't know, what was the name? Morton. Alan Morton. That should see the most dangerous passing out of the game. At least that's the concept. If it works, that's a different story. Toby Yates doesn't train well for some reason. With that 10-0 rating though, he would deserve to be on the pitch. That's not better. 4 passes, 4 completed, scored a goal. I guess that's fine. No, this is against Quinns. Against Aberdare, he didn't do much. Still, passing is at 100%, right? That should work. So, do we want to play him? Or do we want to play Toby Yates? Holt is... His anticipation of the ball movement went up recently. Not much of a difference though, is it? I guess Holt has a bigger chance. Windows pesky headers. So we put Holt out there. Hope that it can do his job. Who else trained really well? Doherty. Doherty would be the right choice for the role too. Not much of a problem with that. Also, he knows this tactic perfectly at this point. So that's good. We praise his training. We can probably praise his conduct too. Here we go, perfect morale. Anyone else? Well, central defenders. So we pushed Martinez up 1 position, which means Evans will probably need to play ball-winning midfielder again. That's fine with me. I just expected more development from him, given his fairly professional personality. He is in the 6th game of the season. This would be his 7th. So I think I said Nate Davies trained well. 7.85. Osborne, not good. This is not good enough. I will criticize him. Do we need a playmaker on the pitch though? How's Lewis? We can do it that way. We can actually start a captain once. He's not fantastic at it, but I'll still trust him to make an impact. At least, work rate wise. Defensively, he's a good set piece taker. So why not? And Davies can come along on the bench. So in case we need to switch to another tactic, we would use do it like this, and all of a sudden Martinez could drop back, and we could bring on a real playmaker. So no playmaker today. Why not? We don't need one, right? Who else is available? Well, on the left wing, I think last time out we actually brought. Where is he? Terry Cobb. Terry Cobb doesn't know how to play this position though. 7.05 isn't too bad. Isaac doesn't belong there. My bad. Kevin Trainer is the obvious choice, but his training has been really, really, really bad. I do not like it at all. Which leaves us with Hugh Tumulty. He never played there. To be fair though, he trains like a beast. Right now. Match load is light. He had a wonderful performance last time out. I guess that settles it. Tumulty will play. The position of a left winger. And then on the right wing, we should probably play Mohamed Turker, but he's not match fit. So who's available? Moody's performance. That's no good. And then there's Isaac. Isaac is tired, isn't he? He's tired. Let's not play Isaac. He's tired. So I guess that leaves us one tired player, one formerly injured player. Sure. Should be monitored accordingly. Yeah, his injury suspiciability just went up. Because he had a tight cough. On the other hand, above average isn't hard. So let's just put him out there. Let him play. He's the best player we have for that position. And we can bring along Moody otherwise. Also, Moody can also play on the left wing and as a striker, so that settles some stuff in case it's needed. Replacement for the goalkeeper depends on training. 6.9. So I guess Kai Clay can make the bench this time out. Then central defenders. We said we will not bring along Adair. Sam Jones is probably not a good choice for first team matches. At least it feels that way. Which leaves us with Griffiths. Latona to the bench, because, we need to. And then there's Joel Giblings. That's it. Central defenders are done. And there's no central defender on the bench anymore other than Sam Jones. I'm not sure if I want to bring along Sam Jones. Chris Adair's tired though, so yeah. I guess we bring along Sam Jones anyway. This is a playmakery type, this is a strikery type. So no additional target man. Toby Yates stays at home, but we bring along Adam Jones. Adam Jones can also play as a striker if we need him to. And now we have two advanced forward strikers on the pitch. The alternative is to bring along a real winger. But we have a choice between a tired Isaac, so no. A really bad performing in training, Mr. Trainer. So again, no. There you go. 705. That's not wonderful, but not horrible. I guess that would be an option. But for now, it doesn't feel like we need to bring him along. George Owen, not specifically needed. Great training rating, though. I guess we could play Owen as a box-to-box midfielder, actually. He's not better than Lewis and tactical familiarity, though. Little better skill set. No, I think the captain deserves to play at one point. So that's good. Hopefully he will be happy about that. So let's go through these. Morgan Moody is... Is this what you call development, Morgan? This is not great. So I can definitely criticize its development, I think. Sure. There we have the perfect morale. Not much else. Adam Jones, his form is good. He will probably not like it, though. How's his development? Barely any. Barely any at all. I will say, though, to me his development isn't great, but it's probably somewhat fine. On the other hand, within the last 3 months, there is barely any to be had. He didn't play that much, so I'm willing to discuss this with him. His morale is superb. We want to get it up to perfect, and I will criticize not his training, but the lack of development. Sure, that's better. And I will not touch him anymore now, because this is close to perfect. I'm fine with this. He's a perfectionist after all. Nate Davies' last match was fine. 6.8 rating isn't great. He scored last time out. Can we praise him for that? We can. Conduct has been fine overall, but I think we did conduct last league match, so that's dangerous. Form with 6.8 is not that shabby. It might contain the friendly. Sam Jones, 7.3 rating. Yeah, and the friendly. Not big complaints here. Headers were fantastic. At his age, I probably shouldn't expect much of him, development-wise, so that's good. Yeah, there's not much reason to talk to him about his conduct, so I guess he remains the way it is. Luca Latona's form has improved vastly, just due to the friendly though. 2 tackles, 1-1. 2 chances created, 2 assists, I guess that's a plus. My problem is he will probably not relate to this. He will probably think we talk about the match against Abadir. His progress in training though, cannot criticize the training. Jamie Roberts, criticize his training would probably be bad too. His form has improved a little bit. As a bench option, he's fine. Kai Clay, he didn't develop. So that's an easy one, I hope. Yeah, that worked a little bit. Also at Exalt. Scored last time out. His training isn't great. He does develop though. So weird. Cute Tumulty. Quite the opposite. Training rating's fantastic. 2 assists in the last friendly, which bring him up to good form. He's in perfect morale anyway. What am I doing here? Mickey Lewis. That's not good enough for the first team, and I think we can tell. Well, we could. As a 30-year-old on box-to-box midfielder. There's no improvement here. The problem is, if I warn him about the lack of improvement, he will probably be annoyed. I guess Lewis will not play after all. He had a chance to agree with me. He didn't. So now George Oren plays, because I cannot have an angry player on the pitch. We can only praise conduct, not much else. He does do well though. Plus Martinez. Training rating doesn't seem very interesting. As a central defender, he doesn't do much. As a ball-winning midfielder, it's probably worse. I guess that counts. Not impressive. Mohamed Toker, 7.3. That's not great. Darren Evans could do with some improvement in morale too. He had an assist last time out. Problem is, last game might be related to that other one. 6.94 rating is okay, but not great. The Hurdy's in perfect morale. Cole Gibbings, 7.1. That's 2 out of 2 headers, or 12 out of 13. So we can praise the heading. That worked. Okay. What's with Griffiths? 13 out of 17 or 11 out of 14. Not that fantastic. Flynn Murray is Are you kidding me? What changed? He's part of a mentoring group. This explains so much. Was he jovial or something previously? No, he's a casual. I need to have a look at this. So I do not want casual players in my squad, if I can help it. But he has a whopping 6 points of determination, and his media handling is unflappable and media friendly. think he was an Ancillion or something. This doesn't even exist in the calculator. No. His professionalism, according to this calculator, should be between 2 and 4. So he's as unprofessional as it gets. We need a replacement here. Because to have that kind of personality in the squad is no good. I will need to look this up later on. The former personality, so I can tell you what dropped. Because professionalism probably didn't drop. Adair is with low determination, not with zero professionalism. Jamie Roberts has high professionalism, so something else must have dropped. Ambition, maybe. Oh, there's a few recommendations. Like this guy. Hmm. We have no knowledge what. Oh, sure. So we have knowledge about 4 players, but not that much. There's a 17-year-old though. He's 32, but he's rather pacey. That might be an option too. He played for Ammanford until last season. Why not? Let's bring him in. So we are looking for low knees might be fine too. That's these are from the Premier. But let's look at all of these. We'll drop into the U19 again. Maybe we get rid of Flynn Murray. We'll play him this match though. So this explains a lot. That casual stuff. This probably explains why he doesn't train that well and why he never started to perform anymore after joining the club. We still need to play him, at least for this match. And afterwards, we will probably drop him and try to play Adair. Okay. I see, yeah. I do not care about him being banned next match. This is what yellow cards are for. If that's needed, that's needed. Okay, next match only. We play defensive formation with a low block to pull them out of their own defensive approach. Hopefully, not concede. Squad numbers again. So against Tom Wilson, I'm out of ideas. This guy there, he needs to be marked tightly, doesn't he? I agree with this. He has good passing, no great off the ball movement, and his strength and jumping reach aren't that great. This is Evan's job though. He's available. He should mark this guy tightly, and that's the attacking position here. Do we also tell him to mark him tighter? He should stand a chance to do it in a more physical way, right? In other news, we brought on a ball-winning midfielder to cover for one of these guys, for Alan Morton, it seems. Alan Morton needs to be marked tightly too. This is Martinez's job. Exactly. That's fine. Anyone else? Well, if you mark him tightly, then it probably means that the other guy needs to be pressed. His dribbling isn't that bad though. So we trigger the press on him, I guess. With the others here, he has a weak foot. So let's show him to the inside. Might be a bit dangerous. On the other hand, inside should be congested. And we get him away from the crossing, which is fine with me. With this guy, I have a hard time figuring out how to defend this. Tight marking, sure, that would be great. But tight marking... that might not end up in a good way after all. He has good off-the-ball movement, acceleration, and pace. Dribbling is good too. I don't want to give away too many free kicks, so no specific instruction. I don't want to ease off tackles with him. That's Doherty's job, is it? No. So this is Lynn Murray's job. So that's particularly concerning at this point, now that we learned that he's a stack. This guy has a weaker foot, so the weaker one. We can look for very weak feet, by the way. Yeah, we knew that. His passing isn't that horrible. Neither is his crossing. I think they will play him as a wingback or as a fullback on at least support. It looks like he's a bit higher up on the pitch in comparison to Savan. Not sure what that means. Do I want to close him down all the time? Probably not. They play a very defensive formation after all. John Williams. Well, he's weak for a central defender, but to be fair, he has great personality. I think that's one of those that I would be interested in. Sure. Let's cut him. Joshua Chu. Really bad left foot. 3 points of dribbling. Bravery is for a central defender. Composure is really bad. We tackle him hard, won't we? Tackling him the hard way is probably the way to do this, yes. And then there's Junior Savan. It looks like a decent fullback. Overall, no complaints. He doesn't have great off-the-ball movement, but we will have a hard time to mark him. No, well, the off-the-ball movement, the problem is not the countering the off-the-ball movement. The problem to me is the strength of jumping reach. So, really, to me, this is one of these matches. If we get a point, it would be fantastic. If we don't, we don't. We need an improved performance though. Oh. We need to bring along a U19 member. I guess that's Isaac or Adair. Who is more important right now? I guess Adair. Sorry, Mr. Robert. Adair it is. Okay. They don't like the setup. Sure. As always. The problem is, I do not like what I do not know what they do not like. We try to get revenge, and this is an away game. So given that this is an away game, we will try to relax them. They are somewhat motivated, nobody's looking nervous. So we do the encouragement, as always. Which seems to have worked. There's fans in the stadium. Might not be ours, but this looks like it could be ours. Okay, training. That's a great pass and an even greater save by Owen. Good job. Or Ben Murray. Chu will be suspended next match. That's the one we tackle harder, isn't it? Yeah. So do we want to stay particularly close to Chu? His positioning is really good. So I guess that would subtract subtract from his chance to score. But on the other hand, well, his marking is good. So who cares? But if we could close down at least. No. Forget about it. We will just see. Let's not focus on that too much. Savan, Starbuck. So we do not even possession is at 75% right now. Choose long ball should be easy to defend, and it is. Offside. That robbed us of a counter-attacking situation. Whittling. Gibbings. Owen. Griffiths. Lynn Murray. Mohamed Toker. That's... well, I guess the ball is fine. But Alex Holt didn't run. Savan. That's a good ball, and that's a bad finish. Wait. Is this the deeper defensive line? The standard defensive line. We can probably drop a bit deeper. Will that change much? No, that's... So we drop a bit deeper. Because it seems they get balls behind... What the hell? This is red. Tell me this is red. It's straight red. Freaking fantastic. That settles the affair for now. So, given that Savan and Chu are on yellow cards, slowly and patiently we go down their right, which is our left. We will try to get an additional person thrown off the pitch here. And we will encourage the entire team. That should also limit the amount of penetration that they can get. Hopefully. Obviously no guarantee. Williams free kick. Chu's header. And Owen. Is Owen instructed to throw it long? Yeah, he is. Doesn't do it though, he takes the kick. Chu again. Doran. 10 men are really dangerous. Now, expectations have gone up all of a sudden. I'm really starting to think we need to win this game. But we do not necessarily need to win this game in the first half, right? And if in the end we get a crappy goal. Martinez, I guess that's some sort of penetrating ball. No, if in the end we get a crappy goal and it's a 0-0 prior to that, why not? That's well done. Really well done by Owen. And Giblings should do better. It's Gibbings without the L. Adam Malaki, Gibbings. The Hurdy. That's not great. Williams gets a yellow card too. Who's Williams? The next central defender. So Holt will take the free kick. Let's see what happens. This happens. Good shot. And we get a corner. In the corner situation, we want to focus on help Holt's heading. Yes, this is what's instructed. This is the corner from the right. Mohamed Toko will take it. Holt will be here. Griffiths will be here. And I don't think this is good. We'll switch those two. Just because I think he's the better header. That's not true though. He's the better jumper and he's the better header. It doesn't matter much. Let's keep him as it was. In other news, this is fine, this is fine, this is fine. I can live with those. This is shit. Martinez. Somebody needs to be there though. We cannot play 4 men in the back, right? And Tumulty out here is rubbish. Doesn't serve any purpose. So let's cancel this. See where it goes. Griffiths. Oh, it's another corner. Let's look at the left side at once too. There is no corner taker selected. That's a problem. From the left side, corner taker should be somebody with a strong right foot. So that will be Flynn Murray. Which means corner from the left right now. That's okay. He will not be available in the back though. So we need another player to be in the back. And that's probably Pablo Martinez at this point. Yes, he's a really great defender. So let him stay back. For him to come short, he's got the technique, and at least I guess he's at least he's fast. So to put him here, for example, serves no purpose. This doesn't serve much purpose either. Let him come short. Maybe he draws a defender. That's Toker. We instructed. Oh, it didn't go through. So it will go through next time out though. Toker and defended by Chu. Do we have it now? Set piece taker has been instructed, yes. Also the free kicks are all taken by Alex Holt. I guess that's fine. But well, this is just what's available in the match squad. No specific instructions needed, I think. Holt, Williams. Great stuff by Gibbings. Yeah, it's offside. Great. They can do better. 20 minutes into the game. Starbuck, Wilson. Holt intercepts the ball. Williams. That's not picked up by anyone in particular. Owen's ball. Yeah. We're very defensively here. Acting very defensively for some reason. Well, the reason is that I instructed him this way. But on the right wing, we should stand a chance to overlap, I think. That's probably offside though. It should be offside. It is. Yes, it is. Okay. So on the right wing, there's nobody that's threatening right now. Well, on our right. So what we can do is overlap on the right. It's counterintuitive, but maybe we shouldn't focus on the side with all the yellow cards. We should try to retain possession though. Playing out of defense is probably more viable now, given that they are missing a man. Let's see how they do this. Yeah, that's offside. It also feels like they do not push up very highly. Morton with a yellow card. Morton is not one of ours, it's one of theirs. That's a lot of cards for them now. Our squad can probably do better. Then Murray takes across from deep. That's not a good one. Long ball by Whitling. Not intercepted by Doherty. Hamilton tries to close down Starbucks. The van. That's not offside. That's a waste of a finish though. We got lucky. I'm also thinking we should probably try to exhaust them. Yeah. Let's take the game to them. Because this is an opportunity, right? I think we have a chance to overlap on the right, basically. Take the game to them. And given the amount of yellow cards here, we are provoking a second yellow. Either a second yellow or we score. So we go into the high pressing formation. And now I need to find out, can we commit to the attack a bit more? But this just forces them into their own half, right? We can also still overlap down the right and probably force play down the right. Poker as well as Flynn Murray should be able to do some decent passing. Toker's not a fantastic passer, but he's good enough. Yeah, this is all good. And Flynn Murray in this formation, while being employed as a wingback on defend duty, how will he do if we push him to another role? Say we say attack duty all of a sudden. He's not great with it. What about support? Is there any difference? For him, that is. Yeah, support is better. So we push him to the support duty and hope that he can do that. Whilst putting the Hurdy on his core role on defend duty. Because this is the area that needs to be covered. So we want him to be to still look at this. Now we can have a look. There's not much in aggregate that we lost. If we put this to cautious, we will lose some mentality. And this would probably be the same for all of the other attitudes, right? Because none of those have been trained. No. These are all shit, we don't know about them. So we'll keep it at defensive. What happened to the creative freedom? Football Manager does weird things sometimes. No, it's fine. Okay. That should work. I would also like to work the ball into the box and so forth. If we waste time... No, I don't think so. We want to take the game to them, with a defensive mentality, that is. So that's kind of weird. Throwing it long, countering and counter-pressing, yeah, that seems fine. We can also distribute specifically to one player, I think. The man marking is off, by the way. So this is kind of risky. And Owen as a shadow striker is not perfect, but he can certainly do it for 15 minutes. Afterwards, we might bring on Jones. Do we want him to get stuck in? How's their strength? No, I don't think so. We would give away too many free kicks. There's no reason to do this. We are, at this point, I consider us to be at least on par. 11 versus 12. Well, no. 11 versus 10. 12. Penalty. Good shot. That was a set piece. They just need encouragement. Now, we're trying to take the game to them. And we still have 56% possession. So maybe we can tire them a little bit. Martinez. Good stuff. Mohamed Toker. Mohamed Toker finds Tumulty. Did I... Martinez is playmaker right now. Well, that can't stand, right? He has whopping 6 points of passing. He has 8. So I guess we changed them. And our playmaker will play a short, simple passing game. Cool. Tumulty's cross. Martinez header. Not too bad. We can also remove the playmaker. Come to think of it. And have somebody that just retains the ball, but there's no reason to remove it. DLP on support He's asked to take more risks. Apparently, plays short, simple passes is not about risk take. Doesn't feel that way to me, but okay. Griffiths saves that ball from going outside for some reason. Picked up by Holt. Oh. Gibbings. Gilbert. And that is fine. Which has updated terms for the affiliate program. Okay. Yeah, I need to look into this later. We gave away a corner. Let's encourage them once more. 7 minutes to go. We need to defend this corner. We cannot concede in this situation. Let's look at the tablet too. They didn't change anything. At least it doesn't look that way. Still a Segunda Volante here. I think it was that way from the start. To be fair, I didn't look into it too much. Doran... Yeah, Doran is the one. And Alan Morton is the good passer that is on defensive midfielder role right now. Brad Doran has decent dribbling, same as Morton. I'm trying to come up with a solution if we can tackle players the hard way to get back the ball more often. There's an never triggering the ball on Antonio Savan. I do not necessarily agree with this. He has a weak foot. Also, he's on a yellow. So I'd rather trigger the press on him and force a mistake. The first attempt didn't succeed. Starbuck. Doherty. Starbuck again. Please tell me the second doesn't succeed either. Owen. Good stuff. Looking good so far. Doherty, double T, Doherty's cross. Owen will be there. Oh. If only Jones were on the pitch. On the other hand, I don't want to substitute players in the first half if I do not have to do this. Holt and Whitling. That's a great long ball. Please pick that up. Doherty. Martinez doesn't manage to intercept the ball. Now he does. Great job. Double T, Doherty, Owen. Can we have some pace? Nope. Double T again. Martinez. Evans. It's some sort of short passing. Is this counter-attacking? I'm not sure. Apparently something like this. For a second it basically looked like Arsenal style on a very low level. Well, I guess that was Arsenal style at some point. I don't know how they play these days. Evans. That's a short, simple pass towards Martinez, that's true. That's a long ball. Hamilty. Hamilty. Hamilty's cross. For Toker. Good job. We're creating chances now. It's not high-grade chances, but we are in 60% possession. Good stuff. I'm good with this. Mohamed Toker's corner. Griffiths doesn't manage to get to the end of the ball, and that's probably offside, isn't it? Oh, Toker, your off the ball movement is shit. Halftime. So, we got to a draw. They are one man down. Number of shots on target. I'm happy with the domination of possession, though. I can tell that. That will probably increase morale. Or morale is probably a bad word. Confidence is more important. So the concept I'm willing to go for now is to give them some confidence. Hopefully they can put it on the pitch. I also think George Owen can remain there. He's a playmaker in a way. So maybe... Is dribbling more a good thing for him? It is not. But we do stand a chance pulling him back a little bit. So there's no penetration whatsoever with an advanced playmaker on support all of a sudden. Doesn't matter much to me though. Now we put Evans on a ball-winning midfielder on support duty. Dribbling less is fine, tackling harder, shooting less often, taking fewer risks. This is all good. He will probably like most of this. Also, it's probably better the other way around, given that Martinez trains for that role in central midfield. So, this is strictly a control possession setup at this point. And if we can get a goal, that's fine. And if we can't, we have to see. So we can go back to another formation, or other roles, I should probably say, later on. We do not necessarily need to. Tumulty on support is okay-ish due to the work rate. We might bring on Moody later on. And this might also work with a poacher. On the other hand, we were creating chances. To be fair, I wasn't looking explicitly at how they were created. We know that this is a Segunda Volante, so that's one to run with the ball and take a pass. We trigger a press on him, that's fine. And with the others, I'm not sure what to do with them. Go back to the dressing room. We finished the team talk. I am not annoyed by Toker, actually. That's okay. Some of the free kick situations are a bit concerning. We should bring another free kick taker along. We didn't give away a single yellow card. That's also kinda good. Toker, Griffiths, Martinez, Toker again, Evans, Gibbings, Martinez, and there's a long ball. Oh, Tumulty, come on. You had to run. You only had to run. Savan, Doran, Starbuck. Starbuck's cross, Flynn Murray defense. Well, I might add. Gibbings again. Griffiths. Is this their... Who is this? This is the wingback. Oh, that was close. We got really lucky there. Really, really, really lucky. They might have turned the game on the head. That's good. Come on, Flynn Murray. Oh. Morton Williams. He will take the shot, won't he? He won't. Morton. Ball flows down. That shouldn't be a problem. Hold. Lynn Murray. Lynn Murray's long ball, and this is offside, isn't it? Of course it is. Minute 52. Am I annoyed yet? Not yet. Owen doesn't contribute much in his role as a playmaker up front, though. Griffiths. Chu. Morton. In this particular situation, there were a lot of people, a lot of men behind the ball. This is due to the defensive mentality, isn't it? So, can we give that up? Shall we? Do we want to? Gibbings with a dribble. Tumulty. Gibbings. Doherty. Oh. An effort was made. Martinez. Evans. Gibbings again. Gibbings long ball. Is Tumulty offside? Not sure. Doesn't seem like it. Cuts back. Finds a passing option in the midfield in Martinez. Martinez. For Flynn Murray. Come on, do the cross. He does the cross. Ends up with Tumulty in the end. Long shot. Minute 55. It's a nervous game. Barely any chances created. There's only one central defender on the bench. We pulled Darren Evans. I'm not a big fan. Not of Darren Evans. I'm not a big fan of pulling Darren Evans from the pitch. But we need to keep Martinez on, I think. Let's put Nate Davies on the pitch. And also Sam Jones. We're going back to the real thing. Dribble less, ease of tackles. Probably a good idea for the playmaker. He's not a great dribbler. That's fine. Sam Jones. At this point, I want him to dribble more, despite the 6 points of dribbling, I think. Ease of tackles is good. I don't care about this. And this is the wrong role. Yeah. We want him to shoot more often, given his prowess on the ball. Get further forward, shorter passing, this is all good. Ease of tackles is okay too. So, we're getting a bit more positive now. They all cross towards the target forward, this is fine. Is there anything in particular that comes to mind looking at the defenders with the crossing? They are really fast. So, probably not low crosses. Positioning's good. So, that's okay. Anticipation is okay. Same for him. They are faster than ours. And the jumping reach isn't. It's not too shabby. His jumping reach isn't great. And he's on a yellow. So if I could, I would supply towards John Williams. Can we do that? In a way. We can tell him to man mark John Williams. Because John Williams is the worst of, well, it's 13-11 here. And John Williams has 6 points of jumping reach and 7 points of strength. So the argument goes, if he's close to him, due to the marking. Maybe we can put him under additional pressure. They seem motivated. I also want to look at the tablet again. He's still a Segunda Volante. Probably on attack duty though. And some of those get tired. So this is great, but at the same time it is a risk. The risk is that they substitute him. There's only 4 yellow cards on the pitch. I'd rather have the yellow carded players on the pitch. Because what's on the bench is probably... It might be at the same level. And we might really have problems with those. Doherty. That's not great. That's Martinez. That's Owen right now. True. Oh no. Wilson. What a chance. They are really dangerous with counter-attacks. But we need more than 1 point in this match situation. They can do it. Doherty, Hamilton. Back towards Doherty. Will he take the cross? Come on, man. Who's this? This is Sam. Sam Jones? I brought on the wrong Jones. Oh, are you kidding me? I'm so stupid. Oh, okay. I brought on the wrong Jones. So I guess we bring on Adam Jones for Griffiths and put it in the right order. Right. Because Sam Jones was not intended to be up there. Doherty. Now, if he had scored, I would consider myself a genius, but really, no. Lynn Murray. It's kind of threatening to target men at the same time. And I think I pulled the wrong central defender, given that Gibbings is now really tired. But still stand a chance though. We just need to score. Sam Jones in defense is... what did I do? Okay, but that stuff happens. Lynn Murray. Gibbings, just over. Who's left on the bench? Latona, Adair, and Morgan Moody. We have 1 additional stoppage. Let's wait until minute 70 at least. Maybe 72, 73. Free kick taken by Martinez this time. Gibbings. Yeah, that was an easy save, but at least it went towards the target. It would have hit. True, Doran. This is around the time that they usually change something. He's a defensive midfielder now. Trying to cover for that kind of stuff. They are, I wouldn't say argue hanging in the air, but can't we mark them tightly? Where's Martinez? Martinez is here. He's in Philpott's area anyway. So I'll let him mark C on Philpott. Let's man mark their attacking midfielder out of the game. If that can work. Wilson and Jones. Good stuff. Can we fire them up, please? Savan. Starbuck. Savan again, intercepted by Gibbings. Good stuff. Good pass. Jones, please don't take a long ball. That's fine. Davies. Yeah, not that bad. Lynn Murray for Toker. Barely gets to it. Toker's ball. Martinez. Towards Toker. Muhammad Toker. Cuts inside. Martinez hits the crossbar. Oh, Holt is not there to pick up the easy one. Muhammad Toker doesn't have a great game. He had a great situation here. Minute 70. Let's do it. Let's bring on Moody. And let's push forward with bringing, I guess, Doherty is fine though. No. I don't want to bring on Chris Adair, so I guess I undo that and we wait. Because Adair for 20 minutes seems like a big risk. Even though I would probably substitute him for central defense at this point. Let's fire them up. This might backfire though. No pun intended. Yeah. They are overwhelmed. Martinez. Should I have demanded more? Not sure. They did try. Doherty. Jones wins the header. Tumulty. Martinez. Davies. Davies ball. That's not offside, is it? Tumulty. Whittling with a long ball. Picked up by Gibbings. Davies. Davies with some sort of killer ball, I guess. Tumulty. Davies again. Martinez. Not bad. Tumulty. Jones. It's in. That's it. We got it. Oh, for fuck's sake, it's offside. Seriously. So close. Looks like we can do it though. Okay, we gotta risk it. So Morgan Moody comes on, as well as Luca Latona. I want to have 3 points here. Yeah, that's true. Forgot to talk. I was so in my head. Latona here like this, give team talk, we didn't, yeah, that's fine. Try to score the winning goal, guys. You can do it, and then we will encourage them. Once we have a chance to do it. That's Flynn Murray's throw in. Moody. Flynn Murray with, I guess that's a pass. That got one. Sam Jones is there to pick it up. I probably would have left Sam Jones on the bench, if not for the confusion in names. Tumulty does pick that up. Whittling. Savan. The block needs to move up, does it? It's a high press though. Well, it should be. True dribbling. That's 3 points of dribbling. Did they change anything in their setup? Yes, they did. They did. And this is dangerous because Martinez all of a sudden is out on the wing. So definitely not. I guess we need to go through the middle all of a sudden. Even though it doesn't look that useful. The wingers here are dangerous. We can still try to look for the overlap though. So no particular side anymore. and we try to look for the overlap. I think that's reasonable on both wings. We have good crossers there. Well, Latona is moderately good at crossing, is he? Moody. Long ball by Moody, picked up by Jones. No. Can we score a winning goal? Come on, guys. Still no dialogue option available. Savan, Starbuck. That's not a bad ball towards Wilson. Gibbings was there. Also, it was offside. Now we can encourage him. Give it your all. Come on. I'll also go attacking. I want to win this game. So, we will try. And hopefully they can get to it. If we lose, we lose. But I need to win this game. Latona. We might have needed to do that earlier, in fact. Jones, Morton, Wilson. Long ball towards Philpott. Well, for fuck's sake, seriously. We concede a goal. Are you kidding me? Against 10 men. Is this due? This is not even due to the attack. This is just bad defending. There's enough people behind the ball. There's just nobody there to mark Wilson. I can't believe it. Well, now we need to score. Cross taken by Flynn Murray. Picked up again by Flynn Murray, that's definitely onside. Moody. Davies. Jones. Not offside. I guess that was a shot. Gibbings. Davies. Dummelsy. Martinez. We should do this in a wide manner. Martinez. Latona. Martinez. Gibbings. Davies. Interesting idea. I can't believe it. We had every chance to win this game. Chu. Another long ball. Did they substitute? They didn't substitute a single player. Jones picks up the ball. Moody. Davies. That's offside, is it? Chu. Adam Malaki. Williams. Latona wins the header. Dummelsy doesn't. He does win the ball back though. Oh, seriously. I can't believe it. But he tried to score with the back heel, I think. Why? And what a tackle. Alright, let's go with very attacking. Do we really lose this game? One and a half minutes left. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Moody finds hold. Not a chance. Another corner. That's the last one of the game there. We had the chances, we had the possession. And we gave away a stupid goal. Glenn Murray, Gibbings, it's over. That's it. That's the game. We lose. So bad. Let's relax them a little bit. In the end, it's Glenn Murray's performance is not great. What an unlucky result. So we still stand a chance to get out of the relegation zone though. Hopefully we will not get a meeting with the board just yet. Oh, this is about some trials. Doesn't matter much. He goes on trial, that's good. It was Holt's former club. That's a hard question. How do we lift up players after a result like that? Uh, I guess we don't. In a way, this result was always on the cards. It's just the way we got to it. That's really annoying. How did it happen? Well, we didn't. We didn't score. The overall performance wasn't bad, especially in comparison to what we faced last season. What we did within this season and in the last match. Sorry. He was good. I was really hoping for another mistake and a second yellow card, but that didn't happen. Yeah. So the problem is we have central defenders that are decent at jumping, but not great. And in particular, they do not seem to pick up on the position where they need to jump all the time. So this is the same for through balls to a degree. They are caught out of position time and time again. So in order to avoid that, we tried to we tried to put pressure on the wingers, avoiding crosses. Problem is that works on the left, but not on the right, and it doesn't work on the right because Flynn Murray is a casual, as we just found out, or he turned into a casual, which is just another way to put it. That he probably had low professionalism from the start. That explains a lot. Yeah, we are allowing crosses to be delivered too easily. I hate it. Next match is against Cadbury Heath. Where are they? What? What? This is a cup game. Oh no, we have two friendlies. Sure. Port Talbot is next. Port Talbot is next. Port Talbot is in the middle. I guess that's better than the last opponent, but with that early red card, we really need to win these. Maybe I should have gone to the positive one for, you know, from the get-go after that happened. And by the way, this was a red card against Muhammad Torkur, who just came back from injury. Oh, some of the change. So I just got an update about the affiliate agreement. Some of the changes have been previously announced, but not yet reflected in your affiliate agreement, like posting VODs anywhere you wish, but immediately after you have streamed. Okay. So I guess there's no thing anymore. In the Twitch terms and whatever that prohibit you from posting the stream to YouTube immediately. So in case you watch this later on YouTube, it will still not happen because YouTube needs time to process this. So it will usually take a day anyway. You know, HD processing takes some time. Yeah, I don't know yet. We gotta look at it. He's balanced though. I guess balanced is better than a casual. That's for sure. All right. Let's do a short break. I need some air. Okay. So, we lost. I have some oxygen in this room though, at this point. So maybe I can use that to give the players some feedback. We will have 2 friendlies going forward. So we can go through these. Let's see. 6.8 rating, 20 out of 27 passes. It's not his fault in particular, is it? Sure, he shouldn't have conceded, but a 6.8 rating is more or less fine. We could have done with a better one, and he would have had a 7 point something rating, if not for the goal conceded. That was kind of unlucky. That wasn't. He's just no good defensively. And overall, I think it's a fair assessment at this point. Liam Flynn Murray, I guess he must adhere to his Irish roots or something. That's not fair to the Irish, though. He's unflappable and media friendly whilst being a casual. So, does this imply high resistance to pressure? Yeah, he relishes big matches. Just so. The problem is he doesn't have any ambition to speak of. So what happens there? If we increase the pressure on him, say we demand more, he will not have the ambition, but he will not care. At least that's the way I interpret it right now. So I would be very willing to part with him. That's kind of weird. He's probably the best fullback that we had. On the other hand, if I compare him to Adair, then I should probably have done this a long time ago. Or Jamie Roberts. Doesn't matter. Jamie Roberts' performances haven't been that bad in comparison to him. Chris Adair's performances have been on the same level to a degree, but he's worse. We're talking an 18-year-old, so I guess Chris Roberts can play in the future. I will hate myself for it, but he can probably play. Because Flynn Murray's attributes are an empty promise. There's nothing there. He doesn't want to get it on the pitch, I think. Yet another change within the team. Preferably, a really great lone player would be good. Or a 28-year-old, something older guy that is not wanted by anyone else. But I don't think... Well, they are lone players, though. These are here. So let's give them a proper scouting. 750 bucks. Sure. We have the money. Not so. Let's do it the other way, actually. Let's give all of these a trial. Yeah, because we offered them a trial previously. Most of these will decline, as usual. Or not. That's no good. We should probably include a match review here. I know that face from somewhere. Fine. Now, we take all of these, put them in the U19 because I don't want to deal with them polluting dynamics up here. That's it. We can look at them down there. Okay. Dylan Reese, he's balanced, we knew that. Consistent performer though. We don't know much about his attributes just yet, but he's fast. And he's small. So he's not a great jumper. For somebody out there, that's probably fine. And not that Evans, he's more of a center back. That will probably not happen. James Callaghan. He relishes big matches as a very consistent performer and 28-year-old who isn't fast. Oh, I don't know. Owen Orford. Apparently he has the pace and acceleration. That's good. 28-year-old who enjoys big matches is a fairly consistent performer and is balanced. We'll see. Shane Perry. It's a freaking fantastic picture. I love it. Consistent performer. That's all we can say about it. Liam Walsh. He doesn't look that fast anymore. Fairly determined, very consistent performer. Probably won't improve. Oliver Sullen, 27-year-old. Apparently he prefers a haircut, where you put some sort of thing on top and then cut around it. Balanced. The attributes are not exactly encouraged. Jago Norton. He enjoys big matches. He's a fairly consistent performer and a balanced guy. 25 years old. Not the worst of it, but there's some obvious gaps here. Craig Wilcox. He's pacey. Problem is, he doesn't look like a defender, does he? Long shots is 1, okay, that's fine. Dribbling is bad. Crossing seems bad. He might be a runner and that's it. Billy Gill. That could be worse. He has some of what's needed as a defender. Susceptible to injuries though. Ryan George. Fairly determined, consistent. Consistency is important, I guess. Aaron Jones. Charlie Hewitt. Thirty-year-old and unambitious. Alex Pormer. No. Here's another Williams. That the physical side is a bit concerning, the pace in particular. Graf John Williams. He's 35. Yeah, I guess he has the mentals and everything, but probably not to play in that role. That needs physicals. We can also have a look at the ones that we have within our squad, actually. I guess there's Joshua McConville. He's not great. He's balanced. Well, Michael Williams. He's not great either. I like the personality though. Fits well within the core group of the squad. Okay. And George Cherry. Well, at least he has a very different name. That's for sure. Unambitious though. But level-head. So, one alternative would be to include one of our youth players. That's not the worst of it, actually. Because Flynn Murray... He doesn't count as a U19 player. Sure, he's 22, right? But if we could include a U19 player here, this would certainly settle the affair about the U19 players that should be available in the squad. Because we need to play two. Well, we need to have two either on the pitch or on the bench in every single match. So that's something to consider. Okay. They defeated Town AFC. Was this... This was a friendly, was it? First fixtures. It was a friendly. There's another match in the Welsh Cup. Second round at some point. What we can do is we can provide a friendly here. Maybe. I don't want to do those though. So let them play Cardiff Corries. Well, friendly here. So I guess they could play a friendly here. Versus Briska. And then do another friendly here, back here on Sunday. Against anyone. Another one here, maybe. Let them play New World, why not? Oh, that will probably not work. Whereas at 4-11, they will play in the cup. So I guess that's fine. With the 1 week break. And given that they play the cup, we should probably adapt the training. Training. Schedules, no. Calendar. So this is all overall training to me. At least for now. But one of those is a cup game at some point. It's not in here yet. So the moment that this cup game appears, we will include specific training for the cup game. Match preparation if we can do that. There's something else that comes to mind. Lime Flynn Murray should be noted here. Yeah, he tends to be a peripheral figure in the squad. That's exactly what I expected. We have a professional squad after all. He doesn't belong here. And his mentoring effect is light because he's too far away, personality-wise, from Jamie Roberts. So we would need some sort of balanced player to influence him. Do we have anyone with that description? He would probably get along with Gavin Trainor just fine, come to think of it. Pablo Martinez is balanced. He dives into tackles, that's not a bad idea. Let's see. Martinez is 29, so he will not change. Then Murray. It's still light. Doesn't matter. So forget about that. Is there anyone else that needs to be in here? Well, Adam Jones is not for sure. Gareth Griffiths would be okay, but he tries to play way out of trouble. Same with Tumulty. Darren Evans is a short, simple passer. I don't like that very much. That said, is there any trade in here? Short, simple passing would be fine for him. Same for him. I'd rather not have it in here, though. Luca Latona. It's forward whenever possible is probably risky. Cole Gibbings, he's fairly ambitious. So I guess some ambitiousness and some professionalism in the same group. Or Mr. Adair. That could work, right? There's no traits on any of those. He's not training for one. Jamie Roberts, not training for one. If I throw you out of the mentoring group, that's probably the first sign that you can go away. Casual is really hard to pick up as a personality. It's such a long road. Casual personality and media handling. What was it? I think it was unflappable and media friendly or something. And Murray. Casual, unflappable and media friendly. This says his ambition is between 1 and 11. His controversy is between 1 and 14. Imported matches attribute is between 9 and 19. So he's resistant to, pressure. We knew that. In fact, we have color coding for this. It's probably 12 to 15, I'd argue. This is not the deepest, darkest green. So it's not 19. Professionalism is between 2 and 4. Sure. His sportsmanship is between 5 and 19, and his temperament is between 15 and 19. Yeah, he doesn't act up. That's true. Also, there's barely anyone with this personality in the game. This is one of the worst personalities you can pick. In particular, with respect to, well, the most important attributes in the game are professionalism and ambition, and that loyalty. Arguably loyalty, in that loyalty, in that order. Arguably loyalty comes next, and maybe controversy. Now, if you look at those, at the order of attributes that he's bad at, average values that is, professionalism is worst, 3.4 on average, 5.6 points ambition on average. That's the second most important attribute, most likely. If you argue loyalty is more important, that's at 8.2, so still below average. And controversy comes next. Same, 8.2. Afterwards, the rest of his attributes are fine, due to being unflappable, more or less. But the important stuff he's bad at. And we will not get him out of there. Even if we improve the ambition and put him on one additional point of professionalism, he will not get out of that hole. He's 22. So we need a replacement. Sooner rather than later. I'm glad I realized this. I think he had a better personality previously. So it was highly unlikely that it's that bad. But that's just how it is. Well, this seems to be rubbish. But we can't change the training week anymore. So let's keep it like this. This one though, yes, we can change. So can we have a match preview? No, we can. You know what? Let's keep it on overall. I want him to train. It's not improving. It's not doing results. Sure. How about I guess acceleration and pace as a box-to-box midfielder. He also has great technique, by the way. So, well, Final Third would do too, but I was willing to go for shooting. Let's do shooting. Maybe we can get him a shot. He's 30. Will not. Okay. Anthony Richards. He is lighthearted and jovial. Yeah, it would be a decent signing. But he's on 130 per week. And he doesn't seem like they want to let him go. Rafael Savinski is under offer for loan, that is. Can we give him a trial? I want to give him a trial. I want to see how he turned out. He's unambitious, if I recall correctly. Team selection advice for Eli Rangers. Sure. Well, Eli Rangers is a local rival. We usually play the defensive formation, so this time out we might try the positive stuff, which is just a clone of the defensive formation. Because I think we more or less have it covered tactically at this point. The defensive stuff, that is. So now we can try to get some positive formation in our heads. Okay. Okay, we play Eli Ranger. We go towards sharpness again, right? I want to do something else. Let's have a look at Gavin Trainer too. I want to look at his personality and see, temperamental is obviously a problem. Here we go. He's temperamental as well as volatile, media friendly, and confrontation. Yeah, that's a fantastic personality for, not great. His temperament is shit, 3.6 as expected. On average 3.6. This is between 3 and 4. So we know that it will be bad. Sportsmanship is not great either, 5.4. My biggest problem though is professionalism and ambition. Professionalism and ambition is on average 8.2 and 9.5. That doesn't sound that bad. The minimum is 1. That's a problem. The maximum is 10 for professionalism. Ambition can be all the way between 1 and 20. So we might have our hands on a player that is really unprofessional and has no ambition whatsoever. I don't know, but training performances imply that his professionalism is probably 1. If I look at the overall development, and also, well, 6.7 is okay, but that's probably the highest he ever was. He might have been in the green area at some point, but I don't think so. Fine, what else? So we know that 2 players might need to leave. Problem is Gavin Trainer, in fact, that we really need him. If we play the others, that's not much of a problem. Nobody will complain about him leaving. He doesn't fit in the squad anyway. We have 2 fullbacks who might not play better than Flynn Murray, but at least they are not bad for the squad. They are not important in the hierarchy in any way. In social groups, Flynn Murray. These have similar levels of professionalism, by the way. That includes Trainer. And Darren Evans, who is fairly pro. Old, who is balanced. So I guess Darren Evans' professionalism must be really low within that group. Flynn Murray, though, doesn't fit with the rest of the squad. So we can say for sure that he can go. With Kevin Trainer, I'm not so sure anymore. If we had a replacement, that would be preferable, obviously. On the other hand, we have Tumulty. Where the hell is he? So Tumulty is not great in that position. But at least he's fast. Also, in Tumulty's case, he's a former spirited player, unflappable, media-friendly, and jovial. Does he gel rest with well with the rest of the squad? Yeah, it's hard for the core group for him, so that's not great either. What's the core group though? I think they are the professional kind. Or the balanced kind? Social group. They are generally fairly professional. So for him this is hard. Tumulty is not a great choice either for this club's personality. That might just be the thing though. This club consists of a lot of personalities that do not do well with each other. And I'll do it. Let's get him out. And we will give the boot to Gavin Trainer. Let's get them out of the squad. Team cohesion is like this, it might drop. So it's slightly in the green. On the other hand, we're doing so much. He would still be considered an excellent signing. Gavin Trainer, B-. Okay. And Srivinski was signed by some club in Poland. Sure. Now let's have a look at dynamics. Didn't change much. It went down a little bit. Apparently there are many contrasting personalities within the club. That said, it should go up. Owen and Moody still need to find a group. Apparently Sean Duggan would fit. Well, if we had somebody with 17 points of jumping reach for a group. Kenny Thomas. I don't know much about this guy. Good finisher. Nathan Lowe, well, I agree. He would probably fit. That said, I would probably fit him anywhere. No, he wouldn't fit in the core group though. And thinking back, yeah, he's kind of a bad boy. With that skill set though, we would probably find a spot to include him. Aaron Hillier doesn't fit well either. Sammy Chiardini. So let's ask the director of football. Could you suggest a free transfer for here? Some sort of wingback role? Sure you can. Okay. It's all English, guys. He's Malaysian. And English. Played for Tamworth. That's really actually interesting. And so what's the weakest area right now? Other than that? There's a lot of stuff in here. This one probably, right? He doesn't even belong here. Mickey Lewis will not play there. Ollie Isaac will not play there. Harry Copp is available. Morgan Mooney is available. I guess George Owen counts. Yeah, that's true. We might play him out there. Okay. Clay needs to play. So White Tuck needs to play. In other news, Sam Jones can play. Chris Adair can play all of a sudden. In fact, let's put on Jamie Roberts and bring Adair later. Gary Byrne needs to play apparently. Let's put Davies on the pitch though. That's his core position. Turker is still not fit. George Owen could do with a match. How's Jones? Adam Jones needs some match practice too though. Not a problem. Mickey Lewis. I don't know. George Owen to the left side maybe. Isaac's not match fit. Toby Yates still needs time on the pitch. And for the rest, Luca Latona needs some time. Not that horrible though. Darren Evans could do with some time in comparison to Martinez. And then we have Gareth Griffiths, I think. Yeah, Griffiths. Because Gibbings is fine. He's sharp. So that leaves Mickey Lewis and Terry Copp. Sure, Terry Copp could play for Owen. I guess Terry Copp should play for Owen, right? It's his job after all to play out here. And Training is fine so far. Let's do this. So now we won't fill the bench, which means that we can bring along somebody from the U19, I think. So who in the U19 needs to come along? Sure. We have an additional 16-year-old that's rather fast. He's unambitious though. I don't like that very much. Andy Rooney, sure, he's available too. There's the fickle guy. Rooney, Nathan Giller makes some sense. Nathan Giller would be fine. I would be willing to bring him along, same as Elliot Williams. Yeah. So it's Giller and Williams that we will bring along. If I can find them. Oh. I found Giller, and there's Elliot Williams. Faster than anticipated. Sure. Alright. Let's go towards this match. They do not have the mentality figured out just yet. Apparently some of them are comfortable with that mentality. I want to look into this actually. This might be really weirdly distributed. Okay. This is a home game. But given the recent results, I still want to be encouraging. And then we'll see where it goes. Bevan, Bennett, Bevan. Wrist, the long ball. Rose and Jones changed positions immediately. Do we know about those, by the way, at this point? Barely. Isaac. It's a corner. It's a corner. Corner's taken by Roberts. Picked up by Roberts again. Kicked back to Isaac. That setup was kind of weird. Did Isaac just remain in the back? Yeah, there's some sense to this. Okay. So he can come short in this situation, I think. And we need somebody else to take the corner. I guess Luca Latona. I guess Luca Latona will take the corner in this situation. Where is it? Not even in here. Let him take the corner. The other two can stay back here. There's So we give up a little bit of security. Roberts can take it from this side, I'm okay with this. Near post corner is fine, coming short. Rest of it should be fine. Kinda weird to have the fullbacks take corners. On the other hand, it's not that bad as long as there's cover in the back. And the positive mentality, I'm not sure if it shows just yet. Davies with penetrating pass for Jones. Good stuff. He dribbles. He will take the shot, won't he? He took the shot. He did. This corner will be taken by Roberts. Griffiths. Over. Yeah, so his heading is good. No, his jumping is good. His heading is barely acceptable. I think it's 7 or 8, maybe 6. Jones, Latona. Good stuff. Cop. Ah, that would have been the pass. Cop. There's a cross. Isaac. Over. Didn't find a target, man. Well, at least against local rivals, we seem to be good at this. Let's encourage them a little bit. Does it help? Some of them barely. Yates is frustrated. We probably should have demanded more. I'll do that next time. Would have been an easy guess, really. So apparently Latona taking the corner and having somebody out there to stand with the taker implies that this guy, M. Jones, whatever that means, Mark Jones, oh, that's a striker. So the striker closes him down, which is just another person with 9 points of jumping reach. That's out of the penalty area. That's not that bad. Latona, not one for Yates. Isaac. Nice dribble. Well done. Ball's one back, high up on the pitch. Yates. He goes for the shot. Is a penalty? Doesn't seem like it. He could have taken the pass too. There was somebody available, I think, behind him. Well, behind the offside line. No. Davies, Jones. He will find a pass. Yates. He finds a penetrating pass for Jones. He's not a great runner. He's a great finisher though. Doesn't show this time. Ball with a long ball. So far we didn't see any problems here. Despite playing more or less the second team. Isaac. Not picked up by Cobb. Shaw. Bennett. Pressing's a bit higher on the pitch now. Bevan. Bose. Trap is sprung. Latona. The Latona. Yeah, that's I guess that's okay. A rather boring ball. Who cares? If things don't work out, just pass it back to the keeper. That's fine. Griffiths. Evans. Will Evans find a nice ball? He does. Yates. Out towards the wing, towards Isaac. They are shooting too early. With a little bit of vision and better passing, these could have been a lot more goals at this point. Yates. What a long ball by Yates towards Isaac. Not bad. Will it take a pass this time? Nope. He takes a shot. Every single time. For some reason. Is he instructed to shoot more or something? Yeah, he is instructed to shoot less. We should probably do inverse psychology with him, shouldn't we? His decision making is 5. So I guess if he shoots all the time, I don't know. Might mean that he doesn't follow tactical instructions at all. So I think his teamwork is also really low. Let's see. No, his teamwork is 12. So he should follow tactical instructions to a degree. Good stuff, Robert. Long kick. Well, not that bad. Top. Jones. Adam Jones. Top is too slow. For some reason. Does this have to do with his speed though? Acceleration is a bit low. 10 points of speed though. He seems like some mix. I'm starting to feel like Isaac doesn't want to play at all. All of those shots. He really wants to score. He could have had 3 assists at this point. That's not great funding. It's not more. Great play by Cobb this time. How's his shooting? It looked decent this time. Long shots are 5. So that's really a lucky one. To hit target at all. Latona. Not great. Robert. Davies. Nice pass. Finds Isaac again. Can he finally play up? Can he put a pass in the middle? He was fine. Could have cut inside though. We demanded more. He's frustrated. Davies is fired up though. He's pressured. Weird. Adam Jones just outside. And Jamie Roberts passes it back towards Adam Jones. Not a bad pass. Top. Great pass. Yates. That's how it can be. If you take the pass, that is. So I guess it makes Top the better player in comparison to Isaac, even though Isaac is freaking fast and yeah. His personality seemed okay previously. Good stuff. I love it. Great goal. If only we could do this in games that matter. Well, that's great stuff. I don't want to praise him too early, so I will just sit here and do nothing. They are more or less motivated. Oh. Robert's hard tackle apparently was too hard. I'm so annoyed by myself for keeping Finn Murray in the squad for so long. I really thought we could develop him into anything. And then, come to think of it, we should probably have played Roberts from the start. And I'm not even a big fan of Robert, but Jamie Roberts, as a fairly professional, he did have a lot of interceptions, I think. We looked at it at the end of last season, and I was kind of confused about the great performances. So, yeah, that's good. Isaac, really cut back inside. He does somehow. Yeah. So Robert's performances, even though he's slow, and it certainly shows at his age, they have not been that bad. He was club captain for a reason once we came in here. We probably should have taken it as it is, instead of changing it according to star levels and stuff. Performances on the pitch are what counts. That's a nice killer ball towards Isaac. Can he find a pass? It's some sort of cross. Davies takes a shot. At this point, 1-0 is well deserved. Probably should have been a second. Roberts, Isaac, Griffiths, Evans, Jones, Davies. Good pass. Isaac evades the tackle. Isaac. That's not offside by Cobb. Can he put it in the middle? Yes, he can. Good stuff. Same combination, by the way. Cobb for Yates. I like it. So that's fine. Well intercepted by Roberts. I wouldn't want to rely on him on it in big matches, but apparently he certainly stands a chance there. Lynn Murray, not so much. Latona. Next effort by Isaac. Expected goals is at 2.66. Isaac again. There was a really short one too with Roberts. That's probably offside, is it? Well, it would have ended up in the back of the net. Cobb's performance is on a 9.4 at this point. Great stuff. That's not great. On the other hand, he was followed by 2, so that can certainly happen. Used. Latona. Latona's cross from deep towards Gates. That's no good. Evans wins back the ball. Bob. He takes a shot. Isaac takes another one, I guess. So, are we happy with this? Yeah, I think we are. Quite happy. No yellow cards either. Good stuff. Nobody got injured. They can have another half. Jones, Davies. That would have been destined for Isaac. He would have guessed that this ball will come. Latona. There was some time off now. Latona. And Jones picks up the ball. Roberts with a cross from deep for Adam Jones. I guess that's a finish here. So, Adam Jones, Isaac, Evans. If you look tired, is there anyone that needs to come on? At least I can think of players that could come on. That includes a 19-year-old actually. Chris Adair could come on for Roberts at this point. So the center backs we can replace with those that are match fit. So that's Martinez as well as Griffiths. Yeah, Gibbings, that is. Davies is a bit tired, so I guess we bring on Gary Byrne. And in defensive midfield, yeah, it probably won't be bad. Bring on the youngster. Which leaves us with Ollie Isaac. Do we want to replace Ollie Isaac? Sure, Morgan Moody can come on. He's not entirely match fit anymore. And I want Morgan Moody match fit. Everybody's motivated and inspired. Apparently I'm really encouraging and inspiring for some reason. Isaac. Davies. Davies had a decent game. Roberts crossed. Yay. Over. We get the corner. 2.88 expected goals. Should have been 4 at this point, shouldn't it? Latona. Not this time. Martinez is offside. Seems like it, yeah. Or not. Turn. Gibbings. Gibbings long ball for Moody. Moody picks up the ball. He will cut inside. He finds Cobb. Oh. Gibbings. Free kick taken by Byrne. Moody well intercepted. Gibbings. Williams. Gibbings. Byrne. I will probably praise the entire team in hopes that the remainder of the team likes it too. Some of them don't. Yeah, some of them do, some of them don't. Apparently Latona is happy with it for some reason. But I think they need a rating first to be happy about it. That's probably how it works. Yeah, it's not good stuff. Adair wins the ball. Not bad. Byrne. Adair. Martinez. Yeah. That's not Giller's strong suit. The physical duet. Bob. Williams. Latona. Latona's cross from deep from Moody. Not bad. Yates and Cobb are obviously very happy with their performances, as they should be. There might just be a reason to play Yates after all. Holt just doesn't perform in recent matches. Well, not enough anyway. Byrne. That's a good ball for Yates. That's a good ball for Yates. Would have been his third. How tired is he? Not that much yet. Bennett. Adair. Martinez. Byrne. Byrne's long ball. That's not one for Yates. That's intercepted by Moody though. And that's just clearing the ball, because he ran in a cul-de-sac, I guess. Williams, Wilson. Easy one for Martinez. Latona. Williams. Nice easy pass. Burn. Moody. Gate. Williams. I guess that counts as a killer ball by Williams. Ball winning midfielder. Yates. And Yates brings the ball to Moody and Moody is unable to score. That was quite the display. Yates certainly had a good eye for Moody. I like that. Kind of reminds me Martinez as well as Moody could do with another renegotiation of their contracts in case they are willing to go down. Latona. Giller. Nathan Giller's first goal. Yes, it's friendly. Also, nice assist by Latona. But that will do him some good, probably. At least for the morale. And we are still planning to a degree for the departure of Adam Jones. That might go at some point. So Nathan Giller would be a viable option. I like it. So that puts it at 3.88. So far we're good at it. Giller, Moody. Moody with a nice ball towards Yates. Yates is just too slow. Good header by Yates this time. He was barely able to jump though. Killer's ball, not bad. He will find Cobb out on the wing. Cobb is tired though. Latona on the other hand, he has something left in the tank, I think. Williams. Burn. And that's Moody. Gary Burn and Burn. Poor Moody. Who was offside? Yeah. Yeah, that looked fine. That was really close though. Really close. And I will probably not substitute these two. Williams long ball for Moody. Moody. Williams. Another Williams. This will be intercepted by Adair. Of course it will be Moody again. Ha! Moody. Morgan Moody. He wanted to score. He couldn't give it away to Yates. That would have been too much. He desperately wanted to score. Picked up by Williams. That's offside, is it? Yeah. Looks like it. Burn. Martinez. Picked up by Burn again. Top start there. Giller. No, it was Gibbons that took the foul. Not bad. Burn. Moody. He will take the shot, won't he? Oh, it deflects off the crossbar. So, he's a bit out of luck, but I can certainly not blame him for not trying. Their keeper, Ennis. He's on a 6.7 rating. He did better than expected. Considering expected goals, he should have conceded 4. Or we should have scored 4, however you want to put it. Fine. It's not as good as last time out, but I'm happy with that. Cool. He's wound up for some reason. Finances say we are at 64 now. Okay. This month doesn't look great. So what's the big expenditures? Still match day expenses. We can't do anything about these. This is bonuses to the playing staff. That's just the appearance fees, really. Or goal scoring fees or whatever. Have a look at those. Moving them to the U19 though. Jake Riley doesn't enjoy big matches. To be fair, star rating says they are good. That's probably fucking expressive. Impressive. Expressive probably too. He's susceptible to injuries. I do not care much, do I? So, he's driven. At first glance, I like him. He's 27, sure. We are talking an international though, so there's some experience here. Tackling is good. Acceleration and pace look quite impressive. We would sign him as a star player and we would play him all the time, probably. I will need to look at the personality later. It depends on the media handling too. Which reminds me, I want to look into Morgan Moody's personality for a second. So we know that Morgan Moody is a model citizen. What else do we know about? Evasive and unflappable as his media handler. So he has low controversy. Yeah. And his determination is 18. Sure. This implies professionalism on average is 16.3, pressure is 16.3, sportsmanship is 16.4, loyalty 16.3, important matches is 16, ambition is only 15.8, and temperament is only 15. Controversy is the lowest stat at 7.7 probably, which is a good thing, by the way. That's the average. The lowest attribute can be controversy at a minimum of 1. And he might not be that great in important matches. That's it. Important matches is really high here. So I'd argue that this is a 16 plus, given this notion. I don't know about the pressure though. I always confuse those two. So I guess big matches and pressure are different things these days. I was not aware. Well, I was aware to a degree, but sometimes you need to realize it live. Speak the words, I guess. Okay. He might not develop much though. That's a sad reality. Yeah, he's inverted winger. Right. That's not impressive. Let's put him on shooting training. Hopefully we can get those long shots back up for. Yeah, and he tends to be peripheral. He should be the leader of this squad, not peripheral. He has really bad jumping, so we're talking a small guy, more or less. Really damn fast though. Positioning doesn't look that great, marking doesn't look that great. Great tackling though. Great aggression, good determination and decision making. Teamwork, work rate is not that great. I'm not sure yet about this. That said, he's probably way better than Flynn Murray. Jamie Roberts. He's not used to playing wingback. He's still on another training regime. Yeah, he's still on fullback. That's on me. Off the ball movement is 2. I guess we cover the deficit. Good stuff. We might play him. If we get fired, we might as well play the one that is professional. Finally, some improvement in team cohesion. Sure, that's all good. They need attribute improvement. Oh, that makes him even better. As I said, oh, it's only above average now. Did he come in injured? Ah, there's probably a recurring injury in here. Whatever it is. Might be. Might. There's a few players that mean sharpness. Sure. Well, not him. Not clear that we sign him just yet. But otherwise, we have an additional friendly. That's really unneeded. We can just play them against Cadbury. It's 11 players, not that many. So Cadbury is, I think, a bigger club. We will have our problems with them. We're doing this for the money. As as an experiment to bring in additional cash. That's good. So if I look at the individual training now, yeah, I think we can see the overall training here. Attribute training seems to take hold. Good stuff, the Hurdy. That's great. It is. So that's our three-man sample there. The Hurdy, Isaac, as well as Adair. I guess we have it easier these days, given that Adair will need to be on the bench most of the time. Because Isaac on the bench, on the other hand, he can play four positions. Well, can play for various degrees of can play, which reminds me. How is jovial as a personality? Doesn't say much to me. Yeah, he's different. That's not good. Sportsmanship, ambition, loyalty, and controversy all might be one. Well, I guess controversy one is a plus. Professionalism is between 3 and 10, though. That's not great. What's the meaning of jovial anyway? Oh, yeah, okay. So in German, in case anyone watches this later on, it is gemütlich. So it's close to being a lazy bastard. That said, he trains well. So he can't be that jovial anymore. Also, is he part of a mentoring group? Yes, he is. A mentoring group that is led by Sam Jones. And the other guy in there is the Hurdy. Sam Jones is a level-headed professional. We know one thing for sure. His professionalism is 18 or above. We don't know about the rest. But at least from that perspective, Sam Jones is totally fine as a mentor. I love it. The rest, I don't care so much about the rest. First of all, the professionalism needs to be high. And afterwards, we will move on. So, they are all doing well. Seriously? Wow. I guess that will not save us, but I never thought I'd see the day that Sam Jones develops. He lost a bit of strength. Now decisions on composure need to come up. Oh, I cannot do that because he's out on a leadership. It's not a leadership course. He does staff attributes actually as a coach. which is fine. But he also trains well. Great stuff. We might actually play him. George Owen, 8.3 rating. Not a problem with that. My biggest problem with George Owen is, oh, he's fairly loyal at this point. Wasn't he? No, he came in as being fairly loyal, right? I think so. Fairly loyal and level-headed is. I think that just says he's loyal, you know. Yeah. The only thing we know about him is that his loyalty is quite high. And on average, his professionalism should be middle of the road. In his case, I think his professionalism actually might be, well, it can be up until 14 apparently. But that's the other Owen. No, he's not in a mentoring group. We do know from a dynamics perspective, though, his social group is this one, which contains players like Adam Jones. Oh, that's not that great, is it? Terry Cobb is included here. None of these are really professional players, with the exception of Adam Jones, which is kind of weird. He's a former perfectionist, so this is why I know. Um, he's a realist now, though. So I guess he lost sportsmanship. Realist now. And he's outspoken, volatile, and confrontation. Great. So, according to the personality, his sportsmanship is absolute rubbish. Same as his temperament. The rest can be really, really great. Emphasis on can be. Given that he is a former perfectionist, I would argue that his professionalism and ambition cannot be that low. His controversy, though, is really high. 15 plus. And all of the attributes have a minimum of 1. Realist is a really bad personality in general. It's a hard gamble. So I wouldn't say it's a really bad personality, maybe. It's a hard gamble. That said, with that training rating, I will not complain. Hopefully he can accept it. He's encouraged. Fine. And he will be natural at some point, I think. I forgot to look through the rest. That's good too. So apparently there's some merit to friendlies after all. Or it's just about sharpness. Without sharpness, maybe they do not develop that much. .6 rating by Toker. I'm happy with that. Adam Jones we had. Terry Cobb is on a 7.5 rating. Soboitak is on a 7.5. That's not bad. Jamie Roberts we had. Morgan Moody. He might not consider that to be a great training rating. Toby Yates, though. For him, that's probably good at this point. Yates is one of these problem cases, too. I'm not so sure about his personality. Neither Adair's. In Toby Yates' case, Toby Yates balanced this. He's balanced. That's the limit to the upside, really. And Toby Yates is media friendly. That's not much better. guess that's settled. Yeah, being media friendly brings some temperament to him. So I guess seen from that perspective, being media friendly actually is a plus. But balanced media friendly doesn't say much. His minimums for all the attributes, with the exception of temperament, can be 1. So yeah, it's not great. He has no traits though. We do not train him in any. He's, how old is he? 19. Please tell me he's part of a mentoring group. He is, with Toker. Okay. So he might just gain some professionalism after all. I like that. It's a social group. That's not bad. So he's part of the group that contains fairly professional players. Griffiths is fairly pro. Clay is not. I don't know what took him here. I guess he could be close to being pro. Sam Jones, Martinez, Roberts, Lewis. I don't know about Lewis, by the way. He's considered a leader. I think we figured out that we don't know much about. Personality doesn't even exist. Yeah. This is a personality that is strictly for new gens, I think. So we know that media friendly gives him some temperament. Alright. I'm starting to grow tired. That's probably the right way to wrap up the stream for today. It was kind of a slow one at the end. Sadly, we lost that game. It was quite unlucky, I think. I might have pushed it a bit more. And we said some goodbyes today. So, I guess that's part of it too. I wish him well, though. But there's a reason why we got separated at this point. Well, that can happen, right? In any case, I wish you all, in case you watch this later, I wish you all a very nice day, whatever day it is. And I hope to see you over on Twitch at some point, or feel free to watch this on YouTube in case you're interested. Thanks for watching. Goodbye.